Welcome, everyone, and welcome to Progressive Discussions, Uncensored Saturday Open Topic Talk. And I'm your host, James P. Madonna. We are streaming live on YouTube. And very soon, I will be out of Facebook prison for an Instagram prison for going live. Then I will attempt once more to stream to YouTube and Instagram. Now, unfortunately, it's probably just going to be YouTube, but that's fine. I can always post the show when it's over, the recorded show. We have a message from Gabriel Salaya of Buckeye, Arizona. Good evening to you, Gabriel, and happy Saturday. Feliz Sábado. Is that the correct way to pronounce it? Feliz Sábado. Or is it Sabado? Whatever. First comment. First comment from Gabriel Salaya, Buckeye, Arizona. 112 degrees here, desert heat in the Valley of the Sun. But it's a dry heat. So is a pizza oven, but you wouldn't want to stick your head in there, right? It's 5 p.m. right now, so okay. All right. Are you familiar with the lizard? Very nice lizard in Arizona, American Southwest, called the chuckwalla. It's like an iguana. It eats vegetables. It doesn't eat insects or anything. It's a vegetarian, or vegan, should I say. It's a vegan. You should call Jaw Hooknose or tell him all your problems. I'd like to give old Hooknose an old-fashioned nose job with my pipe wrench. Turn it twist it clockwise and then counterclockwise. Hey, you wouldn't have a hook nose anymore when I get done with him. Good morning, my dear Masumi. Masumi from Chiba Prefecture, Japan. So first we have Buckeye, Arizona with Gabrielle, and now we have Masumi from southeastern Japan. It is now probably 9:06, about 9:06 a.m. Sunday in Japan. So thank you for stopping by, Masumi. All right. And now we have the one and only Tommy Carroll. Hello, JPM. Hope you had a productive and pleasant week. It was good. But what I like about every week is they're different. They're unique. The projects I get involved in are unique. Accomplishments are unique. Communication with people I know are unique. You know, it's good. It's good. It's we're still in the lazy, hazy, crazy days of Dog Day summer, but not for long. Before you know it, it's past the middle of August now, so it should progressively start to get cooler as we get closer to Labor Day weekend 2024. We have a lot of festivals here for Labor Day weekend in northeastern New Jersey. All right, Masumi. Thank you for your reply, James. Oh, you're very welcome, Masumi. You're very welcome indeed. Okay. Let's see, how am I going to do this? Well, I have to do it this way. Okay, I have to do it this way. Unfortunately, ooh.
The horrible interview they had where Donald Trump was praising Elon Musk for firing American workers, and Elon Musk was laughing his ass off at firing those American workers. You know, remember America, the country we live in, 50 United States. So this is your hero. This is your working class man's man, Donald Trump, the fat orange 80-year-old trust fund baby who's never worked a hard day in his life. He's your now leader of what's going to make America great again, which is beyond ridiculous. But let's talk about America for a minute. Almost 70% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck. 20% of Americans over the age of 50 have no savings, no retirement, nothing. 10% of the country is a union. So when we talk about what happened to men and where's masculinity and we need real men, what are you talking about? Are you talking about 50, 60 years ago when 30% of the country were in labor unions, when men didn't get bullied and pushed around because they banded together and stuck it to the rich billionaires that Donald Trump is? What are we talking about? Right now, no one has insurance. They have no pensions. The Republican platform is there to get rid of Social Security, Medicare. They want it gutted. They want you to start working at 12, and they've been on record saying they want you to retire at 70. They literally want you to work till you die. That's what you are voting for? And to my union brothers, I don't understand what this guy can do to where you don't see this as an ally. He does not like us. He does not want you. He does not want me. He hates unions. And everyone's like, oh, well, Sean, fuck that. Illinois sucks. It's a shithole blue state. Yeah, what do you mean? Shithole blue state? Well, I don't know. Everyone's making money. We all have pensions, insurance. Life is good. We make money off 40 hours a week. We don't have to work 7 days a week with no insurance. What are you going to brag about? What state? Louisiana, Alabama, Mississippi, Arkansas, Kentucky, Georgia? What are you bragging about? They're not making fucking money. They're at the bottom of the barrel on everything. Education, jobs, wages, benefits, everything. It's terrible. So do not fall for this Donald Trump bullshit. This guy is a scab. This guy hates us. I don't understand how working class men, hard motherfuckers, the hardest in America, the United States, American workers, can get behind this scab that brags about firing workers, that brags about getting rid of them, that brags that he's going to get rid of the National Labor Relations Board. What? In Project 2025, they're bragging about getting rid of overtime. I mean, I don't understand this. Your happiness is based off your standard of living, and your standard of living is based off your fucking career. So do not let this orange piece of shit take away your career, our union rights. Fight back, man up, and stop falling for this fucking absolute clown. Follow Union Proud Warrior.
Union Proud Warrior. I like this guy. I always did. Let me just catch the first minute of what he was saying, because
So UAW files federal labor charges against Elon Musk and Donald Trump after their horrible interview they had, where Donald Trump was praising Elon Musk for firing American workers, and Elon Musk was laughing his ass off at firing those American workers. You know, remember America, the country we live in, 50.
okay, I like this guy. I always liked him. Okay, let me see. Well, I'm going to give you a little Jesse Ventura. We have a few of them. Let me just take a look and see what's going on at the studio. Tommy Carroll. JPM, would you agree a socialist ideals and where is his wallet begin and where his wallet begins? Oh yeah, socialist ideals are great. You tax the top 1%, well, the top 2%, I would tax them. You make them carry the tax burden, not, well, their fair share, I shouldn't say burden. You make them pay their fair share, or else tax evasion, they get arrested, and take the burden off the middle class completely and give all the tax breaks to the middle class, which are the backbone of the U.S. economy. They're the job producers. They're the true consumers, the middle class. They're everything, all the above. I wasn't quite sure what you were asking, but I hope I clarified some of it. Let's see, what do we got going here? We go sink our teeth into a little Jesse Ventura. Oh, good. I have control over the videos on. All right. All right, that's good. That's good. What are they going to do? They're going to force me to listen to a damn ad? Blow it out your ass. Blow it out of your ass. True patriots, my ass. Stupid, naive suckers is more like it. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. All right. Let's see. Full screen. And away we go.
Dad, and some of you know him in here. A chain-smoking Korean War era veteran, cared about his community, but 2 days after I turned 17, he took me down to join the Army National Guard. And for 24 years, I proudly wore that uniform.
Presumptive Democratic vice presidential candidate Tim Walz, the governor of Minnesota, touting his service, the National Guard, at a campaign rally tonight in Arizona. It comes as Republican VP candidate Senator J.D. Vance criticizes Walz's record, accusing him of abandoning his National Guard unit in 2005 to run for Congress before a deployment to Iraq. Well, joining me now, former independent governor of Minnesota, Jesse Ventura. He endorsed Walz in his recent run for governor. Governor Ventura, thank you so much for joining me this evening. I'm really eager to hear your take on this because you are a former Navy SEAL. You served in Vietnam. And I have to ask you what you think of this attack from the Trump-Vance ticket on Governor Walz's military service.
Well, Laura, I'll tell you what I think. I think it's shameful. I think it's shameful that a veteran would attack another veteran. Governor Walz served honorably for 24 years in the National Guard. After 20 years, you are eligible to retire at any time you deem necessary. They talk about him missing his deployment. Well, maybe Mr. Vance should ask the real question. What is the National Guard doing deploying to a foreign country in a foreign war? Well, let's go into history and figure out how that happened. That happened because George W. Bush and Dick Cheney went into the Iraq War based on lies, no weapons of mass destruction, no ties to Al-Qaeda, nothing with 9/11, and they ran out of bodies. They needed more bodies. They couldn't implement a draft. That would be political suicide. So what George Bush did was sign an executive order sending the National Guard into foreign deployment. The National Guard is not for foreign deployment. Their name says what they do. They guard our nation from within. So this hogwash about Governor Walz missing a deployment, not only that, he's 24 years, he's an E9. I deployed twice. We never even had an E9 with us when we deployed. E9s are not going to walk the point. They're not going to be involved in any combat whatsoever. They're figureheads being the most senior enlisted within their company, and that's what it's all about. So I think that Vance is doing a disservice to himself and a disservice to the United States Marine Corps. I know a lot of great Marines, and Marines show respect, and Vance is not showing respect. And let's continue. Who does he have respect for? Donald Trump, the biggest draft dodger from the Vietnam War, the rich white boy who bought his way out of it. I come from South Minneapolis. My friends and I didn't get out of it. We either got drafted or we enlisted. I know 6 or 7 or 8 of my friends. Donald Trump was your typical rich white boy who didn't have to serve in Vietnam because he could buy his way out of it. And that's who Vance is standing with, this guy who leads from the rear.
Then why do you think, given all that you've described, from the politics, the history, and of course the person who's on the top of the ticket who has been criticized for the bone spurs reason for not going to serve, and frankly, I have not served. I am a civilian and have the ultimate reverence for those who have, and thank you for your service. So why do you think this is the line of attack to choose politically? Obviously, it would offend and alienate voters on one level, and also people who have served the armed forces on the other.
I don't know. You'd have to ask Mr. Vance that. I don't understand his motive whatsoever, how he could turn against a fellow veteran. You know, there's kind of an unwritten rule amongst us veterans. You don't criticize another veteran. Not every veteran's a knuckle dragger. And I'm not going to define knuckle dragger, because if you've been in the service, you'll know what a knuckle dragger is. But, you know, as a frogman in the United States Navy, my job was to ensure the Marines could get to shore to do their job. We went in ahead of them. We went in before them to ensure the Marines could land. And his point of being a Marine like he is, and then criticizing the governor after 24 years of service, it's despicable on his behalf for doing that, and I hope all veterans feel like I do about it. You don't criticize another veteran and how they served, whether they're a cook or whatever they do. They all have a job to do, and if you're going to be successful, everybody has to do their job and pitch in to be successful.
So well said. I think it's capturing the sentiment of so many people who are watching this, and there is the terms I can think of as kind of an ick factor of having people at each other in this way, knowing the nuance and knowing the fact that everyone has served. And what's the number? Like less than 1% of people have protected this nation over time. I do wonder, given your strong feelings and the way in which he has been attacked in this way, and he is addressing it in various ways, it won't be the end of the story. You have endorsed traditionally third-party candidates, although you did endorse him for his run for governor. Do you intend to endorse the Harris-Walz ticket now?
Well, I'll tell you this. I met with Bobby Kennedy last winter. We met for 3 hours. Apparently I came in second. He chose his woman, Shanahan, as running mate. Bobby's still a friend of mine, but I'll tell you where I stand right now. I'm going to be selfish. A few years ago, I got the opportunity to see the United States elect its first black president. I didn't think that could ever happen, and they even re-elected him. Well, now I'm going to be selfish again. I've only got a few elections to go. I'm 73 years old now, so the window's closing. I want to be alive to see the first woman president of the United States of America and the first woman commander-in-chief, and we've got her right now.
Governor, thank you so much for sharing your views on this issue. I think a lot of people have been very interested to hear what you have said. So you are officially endorsing the Harris-Walz ticket, excuse me.
Yes, I want to see a woman president. It's time for a woman president. We men have screwed it up enough. And you know what? Maybe we'll finally get some legitimate thing on the abortion issue. You know how to solve abortion? Hold men responsible. They're the ones ultimately responsible for all abortions. If you hold men responsible, then you'll see a big change in the abortion rules.
What does that mean to hold them responsible?
They're responsible for every abortion that could take place. They are the aggressor. Sex tells you that.
You mean in terms of the exception for rape?
There can't be a baby without a man's involvement. That's what I'm telling you. So until you hold the men responsible for impregnating women, you're not going to get any type of legitimate type of law passed. You got to hold men responsible for the pregnancies of women because they are the ones responsible, not the woman, the man.
It'll be interesting to see how people evaluate that. On the one hand, thinking about autonomy and agency over one's body, and also the notion of assigning responsibility on the other. Well, I'll be curious to see how that factors out.
Laura, you know what else I stand for?
What, Governor?
I don't stand for a minimum wage. I stand for a maximum wage. If you can't live on $1 million a month, something's wrong with you.
Well, I'd like to sign up for the $1 million
think about it a
plan.
moment. If you make $12 million a year, what would you want for? What would you possibly need? The point I'm making is there shouldn't be any billionaires, and I'll tell you why. Because nobody works hard enough to get $1 billion. And my hardest job I ever did was going through Navy SEAL training, and I was making $4 a day. And you're going to tell me a billionaire worked harder than I did? Bull crap.
Is there anything more to say? Governor Jesse Ventura,
Nope.
Thank you so much for joining me this evening. I've been eager to hear your opinion, and I'm glad I heard it tonight.
Well, takes two to dance the salsa. I mean, it is possible for the female to seduce the man. So it's not totally the man's fault. But as far as billionaires go, just think of it. Just to reach $1 billion, you have to make a little bit more than $999.9999 million to make just $1 billion. And we have these popular multi-billionaires in the spotlight. Your Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, and the like, right? Multi-billionaires. Just to get $1 billion, $999.99999 million, and after that is $1 billion. If a person reaches multi-billionaire status, that means they screwed over a lot of people. They were stingy, greedy bastards, and they were not charitable at all, because if they were philanthropical and they contributed to worthy causes, and help to eradicate poverty and homelessness. And then they wouldn't be multi-billionaires. So that's my point. All right. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we got a whole bunch of Jesse Venturas. Let's see. This is Robert F. Kennedy Jr. talking about the investigation of the JFK assassination. Take a break from Jesse, but we have other Jesse Venturas, but they might be the same. I don't know. Whoa. Whoa, Nelly. Okay. Go back to the studio. See what's going on here. Whoa. Okay, let me catch up with the commentary. Tommy Carroll, JPM. Kamala reminds me of it AOC without the bartending skills. No, Kamala was a I believe federal prosecutor, state attorney general, right? AOC was just a waitress and a bartender, but she was under the tutelage of Bernie Sanders, so she was always in good hands. You know, like the Allstate insurance commercial. You're with the good hands, people. Yeah. Okay. Bart Robinson says, I can't stand either of them. Well, the only thing that, I mean, nobody's perfect, but the only thing that bothers me really, two things that bother me. Kamala Harris has that laugh, right? And I just hope she's fair with all the races as far as equality and you know, social justice warrior and everything. I hope she's not partial to her race like some of the mayors of the big American cities are. You know what I mean? Like Eric Adams of New York. And AOC, yeah, she's loud. She talks a lot. She can be loud, yeah. But what do you want? She's young, a young Latina female, and they're very emotional, and that's it. You know, but she's got a great teacher. She has more time to mature and mellow out. This is her second term as a congressperson, so she's got a lot more time to go before she blossoms and develops into something bigger. But she's pretty smart. If you ever hear her speeches, she doesn't lie. She's right on the money. She's just a loud young female. Over emotional, overkill. I agree with Mr. Bart Robinson. Bart, like that. My friend from Boston talks. Bart Robinson. But you shouldn't say it too loud. You would be called a racist. Remember Reverend Al Sharpton? Racist. He's a racist, racist. Racism. Well, of course. Oh my God. What I don't like, gentlemen, is when I'm filling out an application online, when I'm setting up an account, I resent them asking me, what gender was I assigned to at birth? What the hell you mean, what gender was I assigned to? I was born with testicles and a schlong. I was born with male genitalia. Therefore, I was assigned to the gender of male. It's a no-brainer. What is this shit? They don't even use the word Caucasian anymore in the applications where you look under race. The only thing they have is well, you have Hispanic, and then you have, like, it used to say white. Originally it was Caucasian. Then they had a problem with the word Caucasian. Then it said white. You get to check it off. Now the words Caucasian and white are not there anymore. No European descent, but everybody else is there. It's insane. Castration. Believe me, the women are not innocent. It does take two to dance the salsa. Really, he's wrong about that. That it's the men, the aggressor. It sounds like he's talking about rape. Yes, good evening to you, Bar Robinson. Good evening to you. Hey, Ronnie S. Ronnie S. will be joining us later. Here he is. I'm a man of no color, like the man with no name. Oh, horse with no name. The horse, I'm sorry. The horse with no name. Remember that song? Something about getting out of the rain. I'm a pale white Swiss Family Robinson. Well, speaking of Swiss, I like Switzerland Swiss Emmentaler cheese. Remember that? It's made from certified raw milk from nearby dairies. Switzerland Swiss Emmentaler cheese. One of the best cheeses going. All right? All right. Let me get back to what's going on here. Okay. Let's see. His voice annoys me, but I'll try to focus on the content from which he speaks.
Hi, everybody. On November 22nd, 1963, my uncle, President John F. Kennedy, was murdered in broad daylight in Dallas. For 60 years, the United States government has covered up the truth about that assassination, which is one of the reasons that it has lost the public trust. Was it a lone gunman, as the Warren Commission concluded in 1964? Or was there a larger conspiracy, as the House Select Committee on Assassination concluded after reviewing a much larger body of evidence in 1979? I have my own thoughts on that subject, but one thing is for sure: the antidote to conspiracy is transparency. In 1992, Congress mandated the release of all records related to the John F. Kennedy assassination by 2017. Well, that date has come and gone. President Trump refused to release thousands of pages of documents, and so did President Biden. No one seriously believes that any national security secrets are at stake 60 years later. What is so embarrassing that they want to hide? I don't know what those documents will show, but I do believe in transparency, which is the only way to restore trust in our government, the trust that began to erode in 1963. And that's why we're circulating a petition to ask President Biden to keep his promise by releasing all JFK assassination documents as required by the law. I'm asking you to share this video and sign the petition, and then I'll send it to President Biden to give him a chance to level with the American people.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. It's long overdue. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. Let's see. Do a little science. How's that sound, people? Science. They blinded me with science. Swiss Family Robin, Jesse Ventura. No, we got more Jesse Ventura. JPM, I learned long ago, never wrestle with a pig. You get dirty, besides the pig likes it. Pigs always overreact when someone grabs them. You think it's because they're highly intelligent and they know that if a person grabs them or touches them, that they want to butcher them and make sausage or something? All right. The little engine that could. All right, let's take a look at this. Not run and turns on its own fuel. It has no cylinders or pistons and no logic. I like. Look at that. I love high technology. I love science. In this era of emerging automotive innovation, a revolutionary engine structure has come into the spotlight in internal combustion engines. Right? The Omega 1, which Astron Aerospace built, is a break from the conventional piston engine designs and even deviates from the Wankel rotary engines. For instance, this pistonless, that means without pistons, engine, which can reach as much as 25,000 revolutions per minute, shows that combustion technologies still have some life left in them in an increasingly electric automobile market. Well, fuck combustion, because I want to see the auto repair mechanics and garages go out of business, because they are some of the biggest crooks going. Next to dentists and shyster lawyers, you know, they all suck. All right, where was I? Because it eliminates many problems that enveloped previous rotary designs, the Omega 1 provides a convincing argument for advancing internal combustion. Internal combustion, my balls. How the Omega 1 engine redefines combustion principles and designs. The Omega 1 engine functions according to a principle that substantially diverges from conventional piston engines and Wankel rotaries. Wankel? Yeah, that's the rotary engine. They invented that during World War II, I believe, in Germany. Its design incorporates a pair of counter-rotating paddle rotors, which deal with a four-stroke combustion cycle in a rather unconventional manner. Each set of rotors comprises an intake and compression rotor, and the other set includes a combustion and exhaust rotor. This split cycle approach, high precision engineering, and close to zero contact points allow the exceptionally efficient combustion process. A few potential strengths that are there are no apex seals, common failure points in Wankel rotaries, and its capacity to maintain tolerances of elevated revolutions. I want to see the anti-gravity vehicle. All right? Anti-gravity. Goodbye. That's enough. That's enough of this. Go anti-gravity. Let me check this Jesse Ventura out. See, if he says the same thing, there's no sense of playing it. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, he's saying the same thing. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye, Jesse. If you're saying the same thing, there's no sense of... Yeah, you see, this is... Okay. Oh, okay. This one's good. This should be a little amusing, especially to me and Ronnie S. Ronnie S. in Clearwater, Florida. What's going on here? You know, there's no pig is safe in Eastern Europe or Northern Europe. You can eat everything on a pig except the oink. Right, Gabrielle? Except the oink. Speaking of pigs, I had some awesome baby back ribs, 10 hours in the crock pot today. You know what would probably be great in the crock pot is beef ribs with like a really nice barbecue sauce, not too sweet, a good barbecue sauce, like Stubbs of Memphis, Tennessee. You know, not a sweet barbecue sauce like Baby Ray's, but a good one in the crock pot. But you could do not baby backs. You could do the big Fred Flintstone spare ribs, the big ones, because they're tough. You know, you got to prepare them before you put them on the grill. Usually you got to boil them for 15 minutes. But if you're going to put them in a crock pot, there's no need to boil them. You know, and it should come out really good. You know, you set it up the night before, and then the next day, when it's dinner time, it's waiting for you. Not only that, the wonderful aroma permeates your entire home while the crock pot is doing its thing. Bart Robinson knows. Crown Royal Blackberry. Do they make a schnapps? That's like a schnapps, right? It's a brandy. JPM, always enjoy, seldom agree. Did you discontinue your Sunday show off to the carnival? Have a good week. Yes, I did, because I wanted to give myself Sunday open. And I figure the Saturday show is too tiring and too long for me to have Saturday and Sunday. And then there's the deal with, you know, football season comes and nobody's around on Sunday, and, yada, yada, yada. You know, it's tough. Yeah, I like a good barbecue sauce that's less sweet. And that would be pretty good for the crock pot, really. But it doesn't have to be an American barbecue sauce. You could use like an Asian barbecue sauce, like hoisin sauce or something. Or you can do a bottle of Kikkoman teriyaki sauce. Not the one made in Wisconsin, the one imported from Japan. You can use that. You know, it doesn't always have to be the American barbecue sauce. But Stubbs is a good company. It's not cheap. Okay. Let me get back to the topic. All right. This should be amusing, folks.
But what happened last week when they took a shot at my hero? And they tried to kill the next president of the United States. enough was enough. And I said, let Trumpomania run wild, brother. Let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania make America great again.
There is perhaps no better encapsulation of the current state of American politics than Hulk Hogan's appearance at this year's Republican National Convention.
I'm here tonight because I want the world to know that Donald Trump is a real American hero. And I'm proud to support my hero as the next president of this United States.
I don't think Donald Trump has ever looked at Melania the way he's looking at Hulk Hogan right now, because Trump knows this stunt is playing directly into one of the Republican Party's main policy platforms, owning the libs at all costs.
And I know tough guys, but let me tell you something, brother. Donald Trump is the toughest of them all.
Ah, yes, because lying about bone spurs to dodge the draft is what a real tough guy would do. And Hogan should take a hard look in the mirror to realize that one of the weakest things anyone could do is resort to slurs and bigotry to describe something you disagree with.
Hogan is heard
I'm surprised Donald Trump didn't start flexing right there.
on the tape, which was recorded in 2006, talking about his daughter Brooke, who he accused of sleeping with an African American. I mean, I am a racist to a point. But then when it comes to nice people and whatever, then says, I mean, I'd rather, if she was going to some, I'd rather have her marry an 8-foot tall worth $100 million, like a basketball player. Guess we're all a little racist.
If you've been following the disastrous end to Hogan's career or our work over the years, this is hardly surprising. Just like seeing the room of majority white people at the RNC wildly cheering and celebrating two union-busting racist scumbags like Hogan and Trump. Hogan's speech was a pretty standard affair for a Trump rally as far as the content he talked about, but that was never the true goal of his appearance. What the campaign really wanted to weaponize was his showmanship, theater skills, nostalgic celebrity persona, and personal history with Trump. Far too many Americans are disengaged with the entire political system because they see it as a glorified WWE match or a soap opera with far less scandalous plot lines, and the politicians only serving certain segments of the population. While people who think like this are correct on many levels, the fact that this attitude even exists and political participation is as low in our country as it is gives a rise to figures like Donald Trump and much more dangerous candidates, while also empowering the fringes of the Republican Party to seize more power however they can get it.
I was just in the back trying to get my head right and get into the moment, and I started thinking, I'm Dr. Hogan. I'm Dr. Hogan. I can fix Trump derangement syndrome because Donald Trump has so much love and he cares so much about this country and he cares so much about people that Trumpomania is the cure for, Trump derangement syndrome. But I forgot to say it. Oh, so I'm saying.
Well, you just said it.
I know. And all the stuff that the press writes about him, he's not that guy.
As the election approaches, we're going to be seeing a lot more of Hulk Hogan on the campaign trail, but in a rather shocking move, we may also be seeing a lot more of Hogan's worst enemies.
So it doesn't surprise me to see Hogan with the Republicans because Hogan's as anti-union as you can get. There still is not a union in professional wrestling. The reason I tried to do it, I was in an elevator and ran into Gene Upshaw, the great tackle guard from the Oakland Raiders. Right. And Big Gene raised his finger up and looked at me and says, you boys need to form a union. I tried to do it, and it was Hulk Hogan who ratted me out to Vince McMahon, and subsequently I was fired and lost my job.
The one and only Jesse the Body Ventura.
Donald Trump is for Donald Trump. And Donald Trump is going to do whatever it is that supports Donald Trump. So he looked the situation over. He obviously saw that he could take over the Republican Party. So he changed his views. He went from pro-choice now to, no rights for women's reproductive. He's gone far right. He's trying to say he's now a religious person.
This is one of the most infuriating aspects of Trump's rise from observing outside of the cult. Anyone with a functioning brain knows he's nothing but a narcissist working to further his own ambitions and has never and will never care about anyone other than himself. Maybe his daughter Ivanka.
Governor Walz served honorably for 24 years in the National Guard. After 20 years, you are eligible to retire at any time you deem necessary. They talk about him missing his deployment. Well, maybe Mr. Vance should ask the real question. What is the National Guard doing deploying to a foreign country in a foreign war? Well, let's go into history and figure out how that happened. That happened because George W. Bush and Dick Cheney went into the Iraq War based on lies, no weapons of mass destruction, no ties to Al-Qaeda, nothing with 9/11, and they ran out of bodies. They needed more bodies. They couldn't implement a draft. That would be political suicide. So what George Bush did was sign an executive order sending the National Guard into foreign deployment. The National Guard is not for foreign deployment. Their name says what they do. They guard our nation from within.
We cannot stress enough how refreshing it is to see someone like Ventura tell the unequivocal truth about the Iraq War on national television while defending Tim Walz's military credentials. A Vietnam War veteran himself, Ventura knows exactly how the government views service members. Disposable fodder used solely to stay on top of the geopolitical leaderboard.
Who does he have respect for? Donald Trump. The biggest draft dodger from the Vietnam War, the rich white boy who bought his way out of it. I come from South Minneapolis. My friends and I didn't get out of it. We either got drafted or we enlisted. I know 6 or 7 or 8 of my friends. Donald Trump was your typical rich white boy who didn't have to serve in Vietnam because he could buy his way out of it. And that's who Vance is standing with, this guy who leads from the rear. You don't criticize another veteran and how they served, whether they're a cook or whatever they do. They all have a job to do. And if you're going to be successful, everybody has to do their job and pitch in to be successful.
This attitude is precisely why Ventura needs to be out on the campaign trail more, whether it be the military, a sports team, your workplace, etc. Everyone should be valued and appreciated for the work and effort they put into achieving the larger team goal, but that goes against everything the Republicans believe and base their worldview on.
There shouldn't be any billionaires, and I'll tell you why. Because nobody works hard enough to.
Okay, you already said that before. Let's see. Trump. Let's see how long this is. Watch. Trump melts down after this public humiliation. Let's see. Oh, no. This is too long. Well, we can watch a little bit of it. I'm not going to go into any detail. I'm not going to go into 10 minutes of this. I got more important things to show. All right.
Welcome back to Really American. I'm Kenny Hess, and y'all, Donald Trump is freaking the fuck out right now, and he should be.
Are you ready to do your part? Are you ready to form a more perfect union? Are you ready to build an America where no matter what you look like, where you come from, who you love or who you pray to, that this will be a place for you?
I'm ready! Kamala has her VP. Josh Shapiro is out here dropping absolute bars at her rally in Pennsylvania, and Donald Trump is absolute bricks right now. I mean, my God, folks, someone bust out the Trump diapers because Don Von Pants is having an absolute meltdown.
Nah. What's this all about? Let's see. I'll be with you, folks. I'll be with you folks. I just want to oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whoa. I don't think this is a duplicate. To be honest with you, I hate when I can't control. This is fucking Instagram. I can't control the video. They don't give you any way to start from the beginning.
Marketing and reality TV, and it was just a perfect time, the perfect moment against the perfect candidate, which was Hillary Clinton. Whether you love her, whether you hate her, doesn't matter. She was a Clinton. She was tied to that same old political machine, and out comes Donald Trump saying that we need to change the game and we need to lower taxes, and she allowed the reason why all these billionaires are doing what they are. He came out and it was perfect. He nailed it, but it was the right time, right place, right person, and that was it. He's a one-hit wonder. That is his whole story. And here we are, 2024, and this fool is still running on the same bullshit, same negativity, same divisive crap, same calling everybody names. It's cheesy. It's over. You were a one-hit wonder in 2016. You won by about under 50,000 votes across the country based on certain states that you won a little bit in. And that was all you had. That's why you got smoked in 2020. And he's still clinging on. He's like a cockroach. He'll never go away. He's still doing the same shit. And of course he's got a following. Like any band that had a one-hit wonder, 30 years later, they still can find someone to show up to their shows. And that's Donald Trump. Then he finds this little weirdo, J.D. Vance, who's your typical Republican, grew up working class, grew up all that shit, completely turned his back on it, is super anti-gay, but takes $15-20 million from some, corporation that the owner of it's gay, of course. So they're just all full of shit. And it's the same old. And we're tired of it. And out pops Kamala Harris now, who's the young, fresh candidate with Tim Walz, who's a working class guy, middle class guy, just a normal human being, unlike J.D. Vance and Donald Trump. I'm not going to say they're weird. I'm going to say they're fucking creeps, and they're your typical Republicans that 90% of America does not connect with. But they will, because there's only two political parties, so they're forced to try to see the side of the trust fund baby bill.
Yeah, J.D. Vance is a right-wing extremist evangelical zealot with skeletons in his closet. Because they all do. I'm sure Lindsey Graham, with too much twinkling in his eyes, I'm sure he has some skeletons ready to fall out. And so does J.D. Vance. They all do.
Billionaire who's almost 80 years old, and they truly believe that that's the right candidate. Well, let me tell you, it's not. J.D. Vance is worse. Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are exactly the answer for America, and that's why they're going to absolutely spank Donald Trump in November, because he is a one-hit wonder, period. Follow Union Proud Word.
All right. Brass monkey, that funky monkey. Brass monkey, funky, that funky monkey. All right, we got Robert Reich. We got two more left. Oh boy. Hold on, brother. I'm not ready to play you yet. It's gotta be done the right way. Brass monkey, that funky monkey. Brass monkey, funky, that funky monkey. Remember the Beastie Boys? I always wonder what the hell a brass monkey was. I have no idea. Brass monkey. Now we're going to go to school now. Now we're going to learn something.
A second Trump term would be more dangerous than the first, in part because of something called Project 2025, a plan to extend Trump's grip into every part of your life. Trump's gross incompetence in his first term wasn't all bad. It kept some of his most extreme goals out of reach. That's why his inner circle, including more than 20 officials from his first term, have written a step-by-step playbook to make a second term brutally efficient. At nearly 1,000 pages, it's longer than most Stephen King novels, and a lot scarier. The Associated Press wasn't kidding when they called it a plan to dismantle the U.S. government and replace it with Trump's vision. Project 2025 is a roadmap to ban abortion, give greedy corporate oligarchs everything they want, and strip Americans of our most basic support from Congress. There's more to it than I can possibly get into, but here are 3 things I want you to know. Number 1, how would Project 2025 work? Every nonpartisan government agency would be turned into an arm of the MAGA agenda. Some of the worst things Trump were president, like have the military shoot protesters or seize voting machines to overturn the election, were only stopped because sensible leaders in the military or the professional civil service refused to go along with it. In a second term, there would be no sensible leaders in the military or professional civil service because Trump would fire anyone more loyal to the Constitution than to him. You're fired. Trump started the process in October 2020 with an executive order that would have let him fire tens of thousands of civil servants and replace them with MAGA henchmen. I'm talking about traditionally non-political positions like scientists at scientific agencies and accountants at the IRS. Trump could not act on the executive order then because he lost the election. If he wins now, he's pledged to pick up where he left off and go further.
Making every executive branch employee fireable by the president.
Number 2, Project 2025 is about controlling Americans' lives and bodies. Restricting abortion is such a central part of Project 2025 that the word abortion appears 198 times in the plan. Trump largely made good on his campaign promise to ban abortion.
You have to ban it.
Thanks to Trump's Supreme Court justices, 1 in 3 American women of childbearing age now lives in states with abortion bans. Project 2025 would make that even worse, without needing new laws from Congress. Page 458 of the playbook calls for a MAGA-controlled FDA to reject medical science and reverse approval of the medications used in 63% of all abortions, effectively banning them. Page 455 plans abortion surveillance and the creation of a registry that could put people who cross state lines to get an abortion at risk of prosecution. Another way around Congress is to enforce arcane laws that are still technically on the books. Page 562 plans for a MAGA-controlled Justice Department to enforce the Comstock Act of 1873, which bans the mailing of, quote, anything designed, adapted, or intended for producing an abortion. This could be used to block the shipment of any medications or medical instruments needed for abortions. But Project 2025's control of American families goes even further. It plans for government agencies to define life as beginning at conception, a position at odds with the process used for in vitro fertilization. Page 451 declares that, quote, families comprised of a married mother, father, and their children are the foundation of a well-ordered nation and healthy society, thereby stigmatizing single parents, same-sex couples.
The only time the Bible mentioned life first began is in the book of Genesis, when God gave Adam his first breath. That is it. These right-wing evangelicals are part of a cult. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. They're talking out of their anuses.
Unmarried co-parents and childless couples. Project 2025 even takes a stand against adoption, declaring on page 489 that, quote, all children have a right to be raised by the men and women who conceived them. Number 3. Project 2025 would turn America into a police state. Now, maybe you live in a blue city or blue state where you think plans like arresting teachers and librarians over banning books, which is on page 5, could never happen. Well, guess again. Trump has said one of the big things he'd do differently in a second term is override mayors and governors to take over local law enforcement.
You're supposed to not be involved in that. You just have to be asked by the governor or the mayor to come in. The next time, I'm not waiting.
Page 553 lays out how to do this, and even plans for Trump's Justice Department to prosecute district attorneys he disagrees with. Immigration enforcement is to be conducted like a war, with the military deployed within the U.S. and millions of undocumented immigrants rounded up and placed into newly constructed holding camps. This is outlined starting on page 139. Members of the Project 2025 team also reportedly told the Washington Post about plans to invoke the Insurrection Act to deploy the military against anti-Trump protests. There's much more to Project 2025. There are more than 100 pages of anti-environmental policies that would help Trump make good on what he reportedly promised to do for oil executives if they contribute $1 billion to his re-election. It would make drilling and mining a top national priority, while killing clean energy projects, barring the EPA from regulating carbon emissions, and replacing government climate scientists with climate deniers. There are even cartoonishly cruel plans like slaughtering wild horses. Yes, that's really there on page 528. I thought I understood the stakes of this election, but reading this plan, well, it gives me chills. If Trump gets the chance to put this plan into place, he will. The country it would turn America into would be hard for any of us to recognize.
That's right. It'd be a fascist regime. Let me go through some commentary before I get to the last topic. Gabriel Salaya says you can try Junior's barbecue sauce. Yeah, but you don't want to make a big package of ribs in a crock pot too sweet. You want some tanginess and less sugar. I never had Junior's. Blackberry flavored whiskey, limited edition, hard to find them. All right. Yeah. It's like a bourbon. It's like a bourbon, a bourbon. Or like an American whiskey, corn whiskey. You know what's a good American whiskey? And I think it's the best bang for the buck is Heaven Hill. It's like an ivory, cream white, and green label, and then they have the one with the black label. Excellent and very inexpensive, but good, but great quality. Dave's Killer Bread, I've used it all the time. I shop at Acme. There's a lot of organic foods in Acme. You know, you got to try. What I do is, besides the Dave's Killer Bread that I use exclusively, I keep it in the freezer so it doesn't get stale and moldy. All right. Then when I need it, I take it out and defrost it. And then I still keep it in the refrigerator. Not room temperature, no. I get, in Acme, I get their organic whole wheat spaghetti. Then I go to the frozen seafood section and I get these mussels, already cooked, frozen mussels in tomato, butter, and garlic sauce. Then I boil the spaghetti. I take like a mug of spaghetti water, you know, which is like cloudy from the spaghetti. After the spaghetti is strained in the colander, I pour the mussels into the pot, and it comes in a bag. All right, it's got the sauce in there. Not a lot of sauce, but enough. And then a little bit of that pasta water, and then you let it simmer for a bit, and then put the spaghetti in there. Let me tell you, the sauce that the mussels are in, plus the flavoring from the mussels, you don't need any additional spaghetti sauce. With that one package of frozen mussels in tomato, garlic, and butter sauce. And it takes care of like the whole half pound of spaghetti, because that's what I eat. I split it in half. I divide it. And my dinner consists of half a box, which is a half a pound. I get it at Acme. Try it. Try it. I also, in my high protein smoothies, I get the organic coconut flour from Acme, and I get the organic the turbinado sugar from Acme. And those two additives I put in either the soy isolate protein or hemp. I also use hemp protein. All right, organic hemp protein from Canada, and I add the 2 tablespoons of the organic coconut flour and a couple tablespoons of the turbinado sugar, and a frozen banana with filtered water, frozen banana. Put it in the Ninja processor, and that's my smoothie. If you want, you can put frozen blueberries, frozen papaya, whatever you want. It's all good. All right. Bart Robinson's still with me? Yeah, no, you're damn right. He is another freaking moron. And he is a pathological liar, just like Donald Trump. He has lied many times. Many countless times. Gabriel Celaya of Buckeye, Arizona, 112 degrees was the high for today. Dave, founder of Dave's Killer Bread, went to prison. Yeah, that's why he calls it Killer Bread. I was worried at first getting his bread because if they're inmates, he hires inmates. I don't know if they jerk off into the dough. They shoot their load into the dough. I don't know. I was worried about that. Oh, Jim Ross's barbecue sauce, JR. Oh, wow. He started his own barbecue sauce company. He's from Oklahoma, I think. Yeah, I was worried. Dave's Killer Bread, are they like whacking off into the dough? Shooting their load in the dough? I don't trust inmates handling my food. You kidding me, man? Gads. All right, here's Bernie Sanders. Let me start. Get this going, and then that'll be it. I'll try to bring the panelists over. Brass Monkey to Funky Monkey. All right, where are we here? Wait a minute. Hey, you motherfucker. Brass Monkey. Brass Monkey. The Funky Monkey. And that song is stuck in my head. Brass Monkey, Funky. The Funky Monkey. Full screen. There we go. Full screen ahead.
In 2020, I believe that's when you ran. I wanted you and Donald Trump to be on the same ticket, right? That was a thought that I had because in my mind, I'm just a regular guy. I don't know a ton about politics, right? I felt both y'all were outliers, right? That's how it seemed to me. These guys are both outliers. They're both different, but seem to be doing their own thing. You've been outspoken against Trump, right? Do you think he's not, is he doing his own thing or is he?
Yes, he is. Look, I will give Trump credit. Okay? He does his own thing. Okay. He's a very different type of politician, and that's clear. But this is what I do think, Theo. While I respect somebody who has the guts to do their own thing and be very much a non-traditional politician, which is what he is, here's the facts. He lies all the time. And, I got 4 kids and I got 7 grandchildren. And we really have to ask ourselves whether the guy who is the leader of the country, whether that's the kind of example that we want. So I have a lot of friends in politics who differ with me, more conservative people. They're not liars. We disagree. So you and I disagree on something.
It's fine.
So what? It's called America and democracy.
Yeah, it used to be fine.
That's right. All right. But Trump really is, I use the word pathological. He lies. When you see him on television, not everything, but a lot of lies. Okay. And I think we can't have that. When he was in the private sector, before he became involved in politics, he was sued, his companies were sued 4,000 times. And I just, above and beyond his political views, which I disagree with, but then those you can discuss. I don't think you want somebody leading this country who is shady.
So you're saying he doesn't set the best example of
Exactly. Look, you got kids. Do you have any kids?
I don't have any yet.
All right. Well, hope you do. And you want kids to be honest, right?
Yeah.
You don't want them to be bullies and picking on the weak. So that from a character point of view, I don't like him. But also, let me give you another example. I happen to believe, I don't know what your views are, that women have a right to control their own bodies. All right. I don't want, as a man, somebody saying, "Oh, Bernie, you can't have a vasectomy. You can't do this. It's my business, not the government's." And Trump does not hold that view.
Oh, that was quick. What in tarnation's going on here, brother? Oh, that was rather fast. Okay, now I'm gonna attempt to bring on my panel. Oh man, bear with me. All right, let's see what we got going here. All right, bear with me. Okay. That should do it for now. Huh. All right, that should do it for now. My panelists going. Okay. While I wait for the panelists for this week's Progressive Discussions Open Topic Talk, Uncensored Saturday. How's everyone doing? We are live streaming on YouTube, and in about a week or so, we will be able to live stream on both YouTube and Instagram. Hopefully, knock on wood. Hopefully. Okay. Lisa, AI Lisa, welcome to my live stream show.
Thank Thanks for having me on, James. I'm ready for tonight's discussion. What's on the agenda?
Well, I already discussed the politics and the campaign between Donald Trump and the Kamala Harris ticket. Let me ask you a question, Lisa. I just want to introduce you to my viewers. This is our official science officer, AI, Lisa. What does Tim Walz, the vice presidential candidate that Kamala Harris chose, does he really want to put tampons in the men's room and the boys' room?
It seems there might be some confusion or misinformation here. Tim Walz is actually the governor of Minnesota, not a vice presidential candidate. Kamala Harris's running mate is Joe Biden. If you're referring to a policy or proposal related to menstrual products in restrooms, it's meant to check for accurate information. Public discussions on this topic usually focus on making menstrual products more accessible in all public restrooms, but specific proposals and their details should be verified from reliable sources.
Well, actually, Joe Biden resigned from the campaign because of his physical inability, because of his age and his health, and Kamala Harris took over as the presidential candidate, and she chose Minnesota Governor Tim Walz as her vice presidential candidate.
I see. But as of my latest update, Joe Biden is still the current president, and Kamala Harris remains the vice president. There hasn't been any official news about Joe Biden resigning or Kamala Harris taking over as the presidential candidate with Tim Walz as her vice presidential choice. It's important to verify such significant claims through reliable news sources to ensure the information is accurate and up to date. If there are recent developments, checking credible news outlets will provide the most current and verified information.
Well, that's the problem. The major news network is a source of misinformation, and it has been. But you are correct. Joe Biden is the president of the United States until the new president-elect is sworn in the beginning of January 2025. But there is a presidential election for the United States coming up this November, and the candidates that are running for the new administration for next year under the Democrat ticket is Vice President Kamala Harris and her running mate, Governor Tim Walz. They are going to be representing the Democrat Party against Donald Trump.
Got it, James? If Kamala Harris and Tim Walz are running as the Democratic ticket in the upcoming election, they would indeed be the challengers to Donald Trump and his running mate. It's always good to stay updated with the latest verified information to get a clear picture of the political landscape. If you have any specific questions or topics about the campaign, feel free to ask.
Now, the subject of polls are very controversial. Now, what information do you have on the accuracy of the current polls supporting Kamala Harris's campaign versus Donald Trump's?
Polls can indeed be controversial and vary widely in accuracy. Generally, they provide a snapshot of public opinion at a given time, but their accuracy can depend on factors like the sample size, methodology, and timing. Currently, polls show a range of support levels for Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. Some polls might show a close race, while others could indicate a lead for one candidate. It's important to consider.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Certainly, polls can vary in accuracy based on factors like sampling methods, timing, and margin of error. To get a reliable picture of the race between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump, it's best to look at averages from multiple polls and see how they trend over time, rather than focusing on just one poll. Checking reputable polling organizations can also help provide a clearer view of the current standings.
Okay. Now, what do you think of the
What would you like to discuss?
I would like to discuss whether or not the United States Treasury has prepared for a precious metals backed currency that is supposed to take over from the fiat currency that has very little value. The American dollar will be replaced by a U.S. currency backed by or supported by precious metals. Is this true?
As of now, there are no official plans or announcements from the U.S. Treasury about replacing the American dollar with a currency backed by precious metals. The U.S. dollar has been a fiat currency for decades, meaning it is not backed by physical commodities like gold or silver, but rather by the government's authority and economic stability. There are often discussions and proposals about returning to a precious metal standard or similar systems, but such changes would require significant legislative and economic shifts. For now, the US dollar continues to operate as a fiat currency, and any major changes would be widely covered and debated in the news and financial media.
So would you consider the concept of a precious metal backed US currency strictly a matter of discussion?
The concept of a precious metal-backed U.S. currency is intriguing, but implementing it quickly would be highly complex. It would involve significant changes to the monetary system, economic policy, and legislation. Such a transition would require 1. Legislative action. Congress would need to pass laws to back the currency with precious metals. 2. Economic adjustment. The government would need to amass and manage substantial reserves of precious metals. 3. System overhaul. The entire financial and banking system would need adjustments to accommodate the new standard. Due to these challenges, any move to a precious metal-backed currency would likely be a gradual process rather than a swift transition.
So a person claiming that there will be a swift transition to U.S. currency backed by precious metals, would you consider this strictly a conspiracy theory?
Yes, a claim about a swift transition to a U.S. currency backed by precious metals would be considered speculative and not supported by the current evidence or official plans. Such a significant change would require extensive preparation, legislative action, and economic adjustments, making a rapid transition unlikely. It's important to verify such claims with credible sources and consider the feasibility and implications of such major shifts in monetary policy.
So there's no basis of truth to a person making bold claims that a change would be swift to a precious metals backed currency. There's no evidence.
Exactly. There's no current evidence or official plan supporting a swift transition to a precious metal-backed currency. Such claims are typically speculative and not grounded in verified information. Major changes to the monetary system involve complex processes and would be widely discussed and reported if they were imminent. It's always good to rely on credible sources and official announcements for accurate information.
What exactly is Brexit?
Brexit refers to the United Kingdom's decision to leave the European Union. The term combines Britain and exit. The process began with a referendum in June 2016, where a majority of British voters chose to leave the EU. The UK officially left the EU on January 31st, 2020, and the transition period, during which the UK and EU negotiated their future relationship, ended on December 31st, 2020. Brexit has led to various changes in trade, travel, and regulatory arrangements between the UK and EU.
Is the currency known as the euro, is that backed by precious metals?
No, the euro is not backed by precious metals. Like most modern currencies, the euro is a fiat currency, meaning its value is not tied to physical commodities like gold or silver. Instead, its value is derived from the economic stability and policies of the Eurozone countries and the European Central Bank, which manages the currency.
So any statement from an individual saying that the world, including the United States, will switch to a precious metals backed currency has no substantial evidence to support it?
Yes, statements about the world or the United States switching to a precious metals backed currency lack substantial evidence. Most countries, including the US and those using the euro, use fiat currency. A shift to a precious metal standard would require extensive changes in monetary policy and global economic system, and there is no current evidence or official plan suggesting such a transition is imminent.
So a person insisting over and over and over that the world and the United States will quickly switch to a precious metal backed currency is just blowing hot air, in your opinion?
Yes, based on current information, persistent claims about a quick global switch to a precious metal backed currency without substantial evidence or official support are likely unfounded. Such a major change would involve complex processes and significant preparation, and there's no credible evidence suggesting it will happen soon.
Do you think a precious metal backed US currency would be a vast improvement from the fiat currency of today?
Whether a precious metal backed US currency would be an improvement over the fiat system is debated. Pros: a precious metal backed currency could provide more tangible value and potentially limit inflation, as the currency would be tied to physical assets. Cons: it could also create challenges, such as limiting monetary policy flexibility, making it harder to respond to economic crises. Additionally, managing and valuing large reserves of precious metals can be complex. The effectiveness of any monetary system depends on various factors, including economic conditions, financial stability, and how well the system is implemented.
Mr. Ronnie S., our co-host from Clearwater, Florida, has just entered the studio. Say hello to Ronnie, Lisa.
Hello, Ronnie. Great to have you here.
Okay, let me ask Ronnie if there's anything he wants to ask you. Do you have anything offhand you want to ask Lisa?
I'm not talking to an
Sure.
AI bot.
If Ronnie has any questions about the current political landscape, economic theories, or anything else, I'm here to help with answers and information.
Now, getting into human psychology in terms of dating and relationships.
James, how long you want to do this for?
Not long. Do you think that the whole feminist movement of wanting equality, but at the same time making unfair demands on men in relationships, would you consider that very hypocritical?
The feminist movement generally aims for equality, advocating for equal rights and opportunities regardless of gender. It's important to understand that feminism at its core seeks fairness and dismantling systemic inequalities rather than making demands or being hypocritical. However, individual experiences and interpretations can vary. Sometimes people might feel that their personal experiences with gender roles and expectations don't align with the broader goals of feminism. It's not.
Okay, thank you, Lisa.
Hey,
all right.
Ask her one more. Ask it one more question.
All right, hold on. Let me bring her back. Excuse me.
You know what I think?
What?
I think Lisa sounds like a woman of color. I ask her if she's a woman,
She sounds
a woman
very
of color.
she sounds very Caucasian. No, don't ask anything silly like that. No, that's silly. No, she sounds very Caucasian.
I don't think she sounds Caucasian. I think she sounds like one of the
I don't detect any accent really. Anyway, how
It's like
are
one of those black women who think they're really smart and you just keep jabbering on,
jabbering on?
telling you about like this equality and this equality. They're reading out of a book. I mean, she's reading out of a book. It's just scanning what's on Google. That's what it's doing.
Well, she's scanning. It's like a cloud.
It's scanning the internet. Yeah.
The
So,
internet.
I mean, it's the same as a Google search.
Well, how do we get our information? We scan our brains,
Or we go on Google.
or we look it up ourselves on Google.
That's all it's doing. It's just doing it with a voice.
Yeah. Now, how is your weekend going so far?
So far, so good. Just enjoying this sweltering hot Florida weather.
Oh, you. What is the high for today with the humidity, the heat index?
It's hanging around 90. Sticking around there.
But
the past couple of days, the dew point has gone down a notch. So you know what the dew point is, right?
Is that has to do with does that have to do with the heat index?
I believe the dew point affects the humidity. So even if the temperature stays at 90, if the dew point drops a little bit, the humidity will drop a little bit. But I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert at all. I think dew point and humidity are related though.
Yeah, well, I know humidity is what they call heat index. So if it's 90 degrees Fahrenheit,
then you have the feels like temperature.
Feels like
could be 100. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Now,
So
if
the dew point is lower, it feels cooler.
Well, and in the case of Gabriel Celaya, he told me it was 112 dry.
Yeah.
So,
but he lives in a totally different environment than I do.
But 112 dry does not have the feel as heat with high humidity.
Yeah, it's different. He has dry heat, and we have humid heat.
Yeah, right. It's a lot more uncomfortable to have humid heat.
I've never myself experienced dry heat personally. I've never been out to the desert. I've never been to California.
No, I've been in the Sonora Desert, and it's quite.
I've never experienced it myself. I've heard people have told me that they like it better.
It's quite
than the humid.
Well, have you ever been in a steam room versus a sauna?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, well, it's the heat.
I've been in a sauna. I don't think I've ever been in a steam room.
Yeah. The heat is you've been in a sauna.
Yeah.
Dry heat.
So a sauna is considered dry heat?
Yes. And then of course you've been outside in the summer in Long Island, in Florida.
Yeah, well, Long Island's humid, yeah.
It's humid. I mean, so you know how uncomfortable humid heat is.
I know.
Heat index. Yeah, no, it's actually it's really comfortable. I mean, over 100 degrees.
So it could be like 115 degrees and it's still comfortable.
It doesn't feel like 115.
All right. What does it feel like?
It feels more like it feels more like 90, but even 90 is not. How can I say it? You feel the radiation, but you don't have that sticky, uncomfortable.
Yeah. Though that's the humidity. It's the wetness in the air.
Exactly.
And then I think that's why it rains here every day, because it's wet. You know, the air is just constantly wet.
Yeah.
Well, look at this, James.
Oh my God!
The Joker.
That's a Joker cigarette lighter.
Yeah. Look at his face.
Yeah, it's a demented clown. Well, I am very happy to see you smoking that. I would rather have you smoke that than to be drunk and
Well, I have a beer as well.
well, you're not gonna get drunk from the beer unless it's one of those imperial,
High ABV, blah blah blah.
Yeah, I mean, if you have one, but now if you have 2 to 3
Well,
of
this is
them,
a Have you ever heard of Mickey's malt liquor?
No.
It's called a malt liquor, but it's only 5%. But
yeah, you know what? I'm confused about that. Get Damien told me about these malt liquors that are 5% ABV, but then I always thought malt liquors had a high ABV.
no, I
But
don't.
not necessarily.
Most of them, they don't. Even the ones that get higher, they're only like 5.9%.
Yeah, I mean, don't they add all those adjuncts and to feed the yeast to produce more alcohol? Like
Nah,
like
I
more,
don't think so.
like in order to up the alcohol, the ABV, you have to feed the live yeast
But
sugar.
the ABV is not that high on malt liquors. It's just like it's a myth that they get you drunk like that.
Oh, because
Because they really
name
don't. It's
malt.
like yeah. That's all it's about. Like Ronald Terrio, he does a whole thing on this. He can tell you the whole history and everything. I
Okay.
learned a lot from what he said.
Like
But
what's
basically, when malt liquors first came out, it was in like the 40s, and they came out with this one called Country Club, and I think that was the first malt liquor, and it was only like 5.5%, something like that, and it was marketed to the upper class, to the guys that were playing golf and going to the country club and stuff, and that's what malt liquor was originally marketed to was the higher classes, and then sometime around like maybe the early 70s or something, they started catching on to it in the inner cities, and the blacks started drinking them a lot, hanging out on the street, and then malt liquor all of a sudden got a bad name because they were drinking them because they had somewhat higher ABV, I guess, but it wasn't that much high. And then all of a sudden, by the time like the 80s and the 90s came around, they were drinking them in the rap videos with like a 40, the 40 bottles, and that's how they became known like that. But that wasn't really the point. It wasn't supposed to be like that originally.
and the billboards in black neighborhoods, I saw, well, personally, I saw malt liquor billboards advertising it with.
Well, yeah,
black-
because that became the primary clientele.
Yeah,
So-
just like
so-
like for some reason, I think it's
Hennessy, yeah.
Cognac is a black drink.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's expensive, but
It's not that expensive though.
No. So I guess Remy Martin would be more expensive, right?
There's a rapper named Remy Martin, a female rapper. Her name is Remy Martin. I've never had the drink myself, but I guess that's what she named. She named her name after the drink, I guess.
Well, French cognac it's good. It's a nice smooth.
Is that what Remy Martin is? It's a French.
Yeah, well, it's a brandy, but it's a much higher level brandy.
It's high, really.
No, it's better than what you would get like California brandy, like E&J.
E&J is a big one in the hood too, right?
Yes, it is. They call it
It is,
Easy
yeah.
Jesus. That's the nickname they have for E&J. It's
You know what I should do? I should buy one of these hood drinks and bring it on the Ron's Fandango Friday show one of these days. Just to get, I'm sure he can tell me all about it. And just to have a little fun.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there are different grades of E&J brandy. There's the bottom of the barrel, and then there's the good stuff. It's not, when you get into the better quality E&Js, they're good. They're not bad, but they're not like, it's not like a Remy Martin or a Hennessy.
I never knew the history of the malt liquor like that. That it was originally marketed to the country club folk. You know, I never knew that
either. Now Bart Robinson says I have Mickey's and Schlitz Blue Bull in my fridge right now.
So the Schlitz Blue Bull, that's a malt liquor, I think.
Yeah. Now, Bart Robinson, what is the Steel Reserve classified as? Is that a malt liquor?
I think that is. I believe so. Yeah.
And I know there's Old English, and there's the Schlitz, and then there's there's certain famous companies.
But you know what it is? These malt liquors are not even, the ABV is not that high. You know, it's a myth, and it's all in your head.
I think it's too imbalanced with, like, there's too much malt and not enough of
liquor,
not enough IBU. Like, I like a balance.
Well, the IBUs are for the IPAs. And shit, you know?
Yeah, well, hops, hop bitterness. Yeah, but I mean, a good balanced beer, a good balanced craft beer at a reasonable price would be what I've been buying. Brooklyn Brewery.
Yeah, that's quality stuff. I used to buy that when I was in New York.
Their lager, their East Coast IPA, the very balanced flavor.
Now, you know, their brewery is actually not in Brooklyn. It's upstate.
Are you kidding me? Really?
Yeah, seriously.
It's upstate New York. Because there's a
I forget where, but it's definitely not in Brooklyn.
There's a famous craft brewery in upstate New York that
they have some good ones up there.
There's one I think the makers of Pumpkin Ale is located in New York State.
Really?
But the name of the brewery, it doesn't sound like it would be in New York State.
Oh, does it sound like Massachusetts?
Yeah, it sounds more.
Yeah. They don't want to be from New York. Because Massachusetts is like the hub of all the craft shit, you know.
Well, East Coast. East Coast IPAs are supposed to be hazy, right? Like
right. And
like
that haziness was started, I think, in the Massachusetts area, and that's why they're famous for doing it.
Yeah, it's
what was that comment that Bart had?
It's like a fruit smoothie. He says Steel Reserve comes in two strains, 6.1 and 8.1.
All right. Okay.
Steel Reserve. The Schlitz Gold Balls is 8.5.
All right, so I guess I'm corrected then. The ABV gets pretty high, but the one I'm drinking now it's only like 5%. It might be 5.5. The Mickey's. This is
you know what's strong? The Ace from California, Ace brand hard apple cider. They have one that's over 8%.
Yeah, I've had that one. The Aces apple cider.
Yeah, Ace High. Yeah. The word high is on the can.
I've had that. I bought like a one bottle at Total Wine one time. I didn't even buy a 6-pack. It was just one bottle.
It's well, you know, the best hard cider I ever had is what Jason Cleveland sent me a long time ago. He sent me a case of Washington State hard apple cider, like a variety pack, and you know, I lost one of them was busted, so you know, it wasn't that bad. But you know, Washington is known for apples, so he says, "Oh yeah, they have good hard cider here." And the one I liked was the dry one. It was a nice dry, you know, hard apple cider with a good amount of ABV, and it's okay, you know. I mean, but getting back to a balanced beer.
You know, speaking of old Jason, have you ever heard anything recently?
No, he's not even.
He ghosted you?
He's not even available unless he blocked me. I can't even find him on YouTube.
If somebody blocks you, do you know? Are you able to find, to know that?
Well, you could.
Like, if you keep messaging him, and you don't get a response back.
I couldn't find.
Would you know if you're? Oh, so if you were blocked, you wouldn't even be able to find him.
No, I couldn't find his YouTube channel. Now you might be able to find it. Like, because I thought him coming on the show from the casino in Las Vegas was a good show. I thought that was fascinating.
I didn't see that one.
Yeah, he was walking around the whole casino. He was video recording as he was walking, and he was going up to the slot machines and showing which ones he's playing. And he actually did good. I told him, play the one with the leprechaun on it and the shamrocks. Play that one. Play that. It was like on a corner, and it was like real noisy, you know, and green and everything. I says, play that one, and he won. He won on that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was good. It was.
Did he send you any money?
No. No, he.
Well, that was when after that he stopped coming around. Maybe that was why.
Well, he
maybe he struck it big.
He dresses too much like a tourist when he goes on vacation. He
wears
very touristy. It says.
Does he wear like the flower shirts?
Yeah, he wears Hawaiian shirts and he wears like a
you know what though, James?
Cabana boy hat.
I wear the Hawaiian shirts too in Florida. I might look like a tourist, but I'm not a tourist. I've been here for 5 years now. You know, people they might think you're a tourist just because you have the style. But
I says you're in Nevada.
In Nevada,
you're in Las Vegas, Nevada. Wear a nice Western hat.
It's more of You're right. The flower shirt would be more of a Florida thing, right? Like the button down.
It doesn't go with Vegas.
Yeah, but it goes with Florida, right?
You know, I have a feeling because his wife was so damn bossy. I have a feeling
she made him wear it.
His wife tells him what to wear. Like
what to wear.
She tells him everything.
And what do you think he gets in return for listening to that? Got to get something good, right?
Being that he's been married for a while and he has a kid, and they live in a house, a nice house, I would say the wife rations everything. I would say he doesn't get nearly as much in return as what he gives, because usually women, when they get married after a while, especially when they have a kid, they know they got you by the short hairs. You know, the legal system, they give you less and less, to the point where you, please, you start begging.
Begging for what? For sex?
Begging for booty.
I don't think so. It depends on the guy.
You don't think so? Yeah, you don't think so. Of course, you don't. You know they get difficult if you're married to them for a while, unless your relationship.
I mean, they might get difficult, but that doesn't change the. It doesn't change the sex life. It shouldn't.
It shouldn't interfere with the sex life.
I don't think it should.
If the wife, through marriage, familiarity breeds contempt. You know, absence makes the heart grow fonder. Yeah. Through that, the women, if they're going to be difficult as the years go by, they're going to use sex as a weapon, and if they don't get their way, they're going to withhold sex.
Yeah, I've actually never had to deal with that.
Like no female said to you, you pissed me off. Now, I'm too tired. I don't feel like it. Leave me alone.
I mean, maybe once in a while, but it's not a recurring thing.
Yeah. Well, but you're married to a Latina.
Yeah. So you think white girls are different? White women are different.
Girls, they're like a light switch. You know, they have two switches. They have one where they just go shopping and they complain. And then they have the on switch when they feel like hitting the on switch.
Well, that's the Jewish women, right? Like that.
Yeah, but waspy women.
What about the Italians and the Irish? The Irish girls.
They complain and they shop. They spend money and complain. The Italians are like Jewish women.
Now, I mean, they have some qualities.
They got no giblets. I mean,
they're not as bad as the Jewish girls, though.
You know, but when you get into the women from the tropics, you know, the exotic women with tropics ancestry.
And you know, there's many genres of them as well. I mean, there's all how many different countries? So everybody's different. Like
Yeah.
the girls from the Caribbean
Oh,
don't act like the girls from South America.
the girls from
Totally different.
the girls from Central America and South America.
Even Central America is different.
Well, if they're girls that are look more Indian, like Inca or Maya,
Yeah.
they have different physical features, and they never act hot to trot. They're not vivacious like
No.
Dominican girls, Puerto Rican girls, Cuban
Yeah.
girls, like hey baby, hey, they're
Yeah.
like da, da,
Yep.
da, da, da,
Yeah. And they're usually taller. They're usually taller.
Oh yeah, no, Dominican girls are tall, yeah. But you got to understand something. They mixed
But
with.
you're talking about your first example was like an indigenous type looking girl, right?
They don't act hot to try.
But that's not all that there is in South America. There's like what's called mestizo, mixto, where it's European mixed with
Right.
Indian.
Well, did you know that the first Hispanics were when the king of Spain, I believe, told
Carlos,
Cortez.
was it Carlos V?
Well,
King of
he
Spain?
told Cortez to have his men fraternize with the Aztec women to keep the Aztecs from attacking them.
But they were already doing it before that. I mean, they have been doing it, since
In
Columbus.
other words, interracial.
It was pushed. Yeah.
Right. Then they brought the slaves from
Right.
Africa to the Caribbean to
And
work.
that's where they fucked up.
The sugar
They should have
cane.
never did that. They should have never done that.
That's because the Europeans are too fucking lazy to work the plantation.
Yeah, but I mean, imagine what they unleashed by doing that. Imagine if that had never happened. I mean, seriously.
Yeah, I know where you're going with this. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right.
But they did it, and they very carelessly.
They paid the price.
They were very carelessly.
They paid the price for it. They were too, the plantation owners. Not just the South, but even the founding fathers had slaves on their.
They had it in New York, New Jersey.
They had it in the North. Yeah. So what happened was, getting back to the Hispanics, there was black with Taíno, which is the Caribbean.
Taíno. That
Caribbean.
was Puerto Rican, or on the island of Puerto Rico. Yeah, that was.
But the race of indigenous people of the Caribbean, they had great similarities.
Yeah.
The Spaniards and the blacks and the Taínos. So that's your Caribbean Hispanic.
For the most part, yeah.
That's where the girls of the Caribbean.
That's why they have a little more flavor and shit.
Well, the round bubble butt, the bubble butt.
Mm-hmm.
They curvaceous, the big.
Now the ones in South America, like say the Colombians, or Brazilians, they'll get a round butt, but it's probably fake. It's probably a Brazilian butt lift.
Well, you ever see during Carnival, those real tall black girls wearing the costume?
Oh, yeah, the black ones, yeah.
The feathers.
But the white ones.
They're from the north.
The coast. They're from the coast.
Yeah, they're from the northeastern Atlantic coast of Brazil.
Mm-hmm.
It's
always all the countries. It's always the coast, because they're in Ecuador too. They're in Colombia. But they're always around the coast area. You know that? Have you noticed that?
Jason's been in Jay Terrio's chats and comments. Yeah, he didn't like that I told him that his wife keeps on preventing him from being on my show.
Maybe he just doesn't want to join you.
She's always buttoning in.
But I know Jason was Horn Dog. That was For the definitely was
He's
Jason was
at the
behind that.
range. You think he's at the range to be horn dog?
No, I think Jason was horn dog for sure.
What
But
about
that
fart? You think he was fart doctor also?
quite possibly. But I would say 100% horn
Yeah.
dog was Jason Cleveland.
Fart doctor was supposedly a proctologist.
And then when Jason Cleveland stopped showing up, you don't see these guys showing up anymore.
Well, Paul Mantia wanted to make an appointment with fart doctor in Manhattan, and he never
You should send the link to Paul Mantia. See what he's got to say.
See what he's got to say. I don't think he's lacking things to say.
I heard he was suing the NYPD. The last I heard. That's a big entity to sue.
We'll bring a little pizzazz and charisma in.
Then James, if he starts taking over the show, gets a little too rowdy, mute him. Yeah, I mean, you're in charge, so you can take over.
Damn right. You're damn tootin'. You're damn tootin'.
I want to hear what he has to say about Mayor Adams. Mayor Eric Adams.
Oh, he hates him just like. I can't. Yeah, he cut the security in the subways, and he's like what do you call him? David Dinkins.
The Dinkins.
Lay off the brothers. Lay off the brothers. Lay off
So
the
Dinkins
brothers.
was early 1990s, right? That's when he was in.
Yeah, Dinkins. The crime was rampant.
But all right, so I'm just asking you. Do you remember? It was the early 90s, right?
Yeah, he's pussy with Bart Robinson. I guess
You don't remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to respond to everybody. Hey, I sent you the link. Western Mike, what do you?
Western Mike, what's up, man?
Oh, Western Mike sent me the link to his show, and I'm sitting there forever. He had me sitting in the back studio.
Oh yeah.
I got tired of waiting.
He didn't let you on?
He kept on going on and on and on. I'm sitting there.
Oh shit, Western Mike, what's up with that, man?
Yeah, well, send me the link. You don't bring me on the show. Howdy doody, Buckaroony. Buckaroony, yeah.
Western Mike's got some answering to do.
Yeah, howdy doody, Buckaroony. You didn't bring me on the show. I got tired of waiting. Got a spam comment. Two guys. This sucks was saying, buddy, please delete your channel. No, that wasn't spam. Those are trolls. Up subscribers and likes, okay then, but not bragging. I'm very. You didn't see me. I was right there. You always see me when I come into the studio. You always see me. Nothing I can do but wait, I don't know what Paul's there. I sent him the link. Oh, you didn't see me. You didn't see me because you wasn't looking. You weren't looking at the controls. You were looking somewhere else. Oh. Oh, yeah. Nah. Buckaroni. You're eating too many edibles, Western Mike. You're popping too many edibles. You're supposed to control your intake. And what you mentioned about toxic positivity would be like a Pollyanna. That's toxic positivity. They're too positive. They're nauseating. They're always smiling and everything's wonderful. Everybody's wonderful. I love you. You love me. Blah, blah, like Barney the dinosaur. That's toxic positivity. But yeah,
What is toxic femininity?
That would be
Would that be a feminist?
That would be a feminist that wants.
Well, does it have to be a feminist though?
That's a freaking feminist. They want.
Well, no. Well, think about it though.
They want us. They want to make the same money. They want to make the same money. As
no, not always. So toxic femininity. Maybe it's like some bitch who's just trying to.
They try to get over it.
get over on you and seduce you and shit. That doesn't have to be a feminist.
Well, it's an opportunistic parasite. It's a parasitic one. It's parasitic.
But it's not necessarily, that's not a feminist.
It could be a gold digger.
Right.
But then again, a gold digger's not necessarily always a feminist.
A gold digger, that's my point. It's definitely not always a feminist.
No, a gold digger is a
They're playing the game, the man's game.
It's a legal, glorified prostitute.
They're playing the game designed by the men, though.
Well, the men give them the power.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Because why? Because the men don't boycott.
Because they are hypnotized by the sex. So it's not femininity. It's just taking advantage of the man's. The man's nature, you know.
There's an old saying: being a sucker for a pretty face,
or a pretty ass.
Right. So if a man is thinking with his penis,
he's not thinking with his mind.
No. So he will fall victim.
Which happens. It happens quite often.
What is it? The succubus.
Mm-hmm.
Lilith.
I mean, it's happened to me.
Yeah,
my whole life.
The demon Lilith, right? The succubus.
I don't know.
She's a female. It's a female demon that likes to have sex with.
I've heard of Lilith. Lilith is a demon, right?
Yeah, she tries to have sex.
I've heard of the name Lilith
while they're sleeping, and she
really?
tries to influence them.
I think I saw a movie about that.
Yeah, in other words, they have sex.
Yeah,
and then, like, what do they try to do? Try to steal your soul or something?
Something like that, yeah.
Well, they can't steal. You know, no evil spirit can make
steal
a
your
deal.
soul.
Can make a deal with you for your soul, because your soul doesn't belong to you; it belongs to God.
Yeah, that's right. But they can make a deal, or not even a deal. Like evil spirit will just possess you, right? That's the thing. But they're possessing your body. They're not possessing your soul. Is that how you understand it?
Yeah, your soul is not yours to sell. So that whole thing about the devil, the demon will give you all the riches. Like Dr. Faustus, the story Faustus.
I'm not familiar with that.
Well, it's like what Satan said to Jesus when he walked in the desert for 40 days.
Yeah.
He says, "I'll give you the whole world.
Whole world,
yours if you bow down to me."
And he didn't do it.
And he didn't do it. Now,
right.
The whole story of Faustus was the devil making a deal with a person. I will give you riches, power, and fame. And I'll give you everything, but I have to come. I will come and collect your soul after a certain number of years. But the soul is not the man's to sell.
To negotiate, right?
Right. That's what I'm trying to say.
So the Faustus story is fake, you're saying?
Now, Jordy says, I wish I had a succubus. You just like the word suck, you bus. You just like the word because
is Jordy too drunk and high to join tonight?
Yeah, Jordy, are you feeling better now? Because you were so intoxicated and stoned last Saturday. I mean,
did you send him the link?
No, I couldn't find him. I'll try to find him again. You wish you had a succubus? Yeah, but you produce pretty damn good techno music. You should be having groupies. Jordan.
Yeah, you should, man. If you're a musician,
you should be banging groupies, man.
That's the first rule, right?
Yeah. What's the point in being a musician or to be a creator of music if you don't have groupies?
Well, he probably does. I'm sure Jordy has groupies.
Yeah. He just doesn't tell us.
I know he flirts a lot with that one girl on YouTube that he joins her shit sometimes. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Yeah, Jordy. I joined her show one day, and with Jordy.
What does she talk about?
I don't even remember what
Beer,
it was.
liquor.
Yeah, I think kind of like the beer stuff, just hang out kind of thing.
Is she good looking?
I don't think so.
All right. Well, then you would know because you have good taste.
Because I'm a straight white male.
You're not what is that? The straight guy, the straight eye for the gay guy. What was that stupid show they had?
The gay guy.
Wait a minute. It was they were fashion
The
police.
queer eye for the straight guy.
Queer eye for the straight guy.
That's just, isn't that disgusting? You know, just even the title.
Well, why would a straight guy?
That you know, James, that's when it started.
Why would you?
We started to accept this stuff, you know, and that was like 10 years ago. And then they just kept going with it.
Yeah, why would a straight guy want to dress like a gay guy?
All right, well, I will say one thing. I can give them this.
All right, Jordy, I sent it.
James.
Yeah.
I will tell you this about the gay guys that I've ever known in my life, or that I know of. They have the regular ones. The ones that actually they look like men, and they don't want to be women. They want to they're men, and they like other men. I will say they have a very good sense of fashion. That is 100% true.
They do.
100% true.
The same thing with interior decorating, with the same thing with fashion, like you said. The culinary arts. They are very.
They dress nice. They have a good sense of how to put the clothes together. I'll give them that. I'll give them that.
They do. It's and it's not always about the ones that are girly that want.
Right.
No, it's not.
I think that's just what the past few years they've been trying to push it like that, and I'm talking about the fucked up people, the mainstream media.
That's stereotypical.
They're trying to push that stereotype onto people when they're not all like that. Some of them are though. Some of them are like that.
Yeah, I want to play. Let me see if I saved it. I want to play Jordy's music that he created. I don't talk to her anymore. I know who you mean, Ronnie, but let me see if I still have it.
Yeah, sorry, Jordy. I don't mean to be talking about any of your relationships on air, man. It's just James asked. So.
Where am I? The heck. All right, let me see if I still have it. Because if I still have it, I like playing Jordy's. I guess I don't have it anymore. Anyway, it's called Lucid Dream. Something like that. Yeah, Lucid Dream.
Yeah.
By Jordy.
Now you'd be okay playing that because it's not copyrighted at all?
I played it twice on two different shows.
Because it's not copyrighted music.
No, it's not. I asked him many times, are you sure it's not copyrighted? He says, nope. You could play it. He says, all right.
Yeah, I know you're big on the copyright stuff, so.
No, I'm big on it because I don't want them to mute the show.
Right. Well, that's what I mean.
Because then everything is like a waste. You get.
Yeah, what did they just take the show down? Like it was never there?
Show, not there. Yeah, or they blank, or they don't play the song in certain countries, or they mute the song.
You should put it behind a paywall, where you got to pay to see it.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Oh,
what are you looking for?
Jordy's song, but you know what happened? Other people. Oh, here we go. I got it. I'll blow it out of your ass. Night Energy. There we go. All right, now we're cooking. Now we're we're going to play Jordy's song. And let me tell you, it's far out, man. It's like somebody tripping on acid.
Is that what it's like?
Well, you'll see.
I want to trip on acid.
No. Okay, here we go.
We don't want to see the commercial.
Internet offers the fastest speeds in more neighborhoods than any other provider. With Spectrum Internet, you can power.
No. It looks like a Hitler rally in Nazi Germany.
That looks like a Stalag 13. By our friend Jordy K from Scotland, folks. I like this.
So Jordy produced this? Because that's not his voice, right?
No, I thought it was like, I thought Jordy had a band. You have girls that have to very nice voice.
Dream?
I'm walking in a lucid
dream, baby.
Might be too much for me, Dan.
Walking in a lucid dream. Colors, oh the colors are so vivid. I'm walking on a lucid dream.
Jordy, what's up, Jordy? Jordy, is this real footage that you recorded?
Yeah. You know who has a lucid dream? Western Mike, throw those edibles down.
All the colors are so vivid. All the colors are so vivid. All the colors are so vivid. All the colors.
All the colors.
I'm doing something. I can do better. Mike has some soul showing on me. Terminate.
I'm walking in a lucid dream. Everything is so unusual. It's just so obscene. Oh, I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm lost in a haze of smoke. Time is going very slow, but it's so peaceful. Oh, I'm walking in a lucid dream.
Have an internet problem. What's the topic? Hold the topic. Whatever anybody wants to discuss. Okay, and you want to
Time is going very slow. I'm walking
I can do this. I can do this.
What's up, Jordy?
Okay. You established my ability. Yeah. Basically, I was walking around with my just walking around.
I can't hear you, Jordy.
Oh, sorry.
Don't worry about hearing.
Basically,
Even if you go closer to it, I still can't hear you. There you go. There you go.
Get the fuck out.
The video is too loud.
Oh, yeah, Ronnie.
We gotta honor his song.
It's a cool song.
There's always time. There's
Lucid
always
Dream.
time to lucid dream. There's always time to talk.
So what did you want to say, Jordy? What were you saying?
Finally, I can understand something.
What were you saying, Jordy?
That's Jordy's techno song.
Ronnie, you asked if that was real footage or if it was fake. No. Basically, I walked around with my camera.
Where is that? In Scotland?
It's in Scotland.
Where?
Okay. I don't want to give up.
Who was the female?
I don't want to give up my location here, but
No,
Okay, I was just curious.
no location. Who was the female voice?
okay, that's an AI voice. It's not a real female voice. It's an AI voice. My buddy.
Where does
my
the
buddy-
voice come from, though? Who started it? Was it you?
Well, I wrote the lyrics, but you know, there's AI stuff going around everywhere. I thought I would try with the AI lyrics, but to be honest,
Mikki, our official physical clairvoyant psychic Reiki master in Nevada. She's in.
Now I see you.
Are you in Nevada?
Hey, Jordy. Hi, Ronnie.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi, James.
She used to be in
You
Panhandle.
used to be in
Florida.
Germany, right?
Yes, I'm from
Well,
Germany, Cologne.
She went from Germany to the Florida Panhandle.
I think we talked.
So-
we did talk about this, right?
I have a good thing to say because it hits me yesterday, something like that. Have
What's
you
new?
thought on the reality, on the past is the future is the past.
Isn't that what Kamala Harris said? Something like
The
that.
past is the future.
Yeah.
The future is the past.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Kamala Harris said that.
I know what she's saying. I know what she means. I know.
Yeah,
I know
Okay,
what she means.
if you look on the pyramids, okay, how they get built, how they cut everything ankle on ankle with hammer and chisel, how do they brought the pyramid into the desert? See what I'm saying? With a little
No.
tiny boat, the big blocks, no. So then we have to go. We cannot transport these big boulders from. I have no clue where they come from. Don't ask me. We didn't
Well-
get to start in the school, but the thing is, we got taught how to when they
Wait.
got cut.
I'm sorry.
You see?
You. I'm totally lost. I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, they talk about like
It's a past.
archaeological.
I'm coming to that. So who cut and with what did they cut the pyramid boulders? With hammer and
I've
chisel?
seen that. Yeah, I've seen that documentary about the boulders. They're all over the world and they weigh many tons.
But what?
So how do they got this the boulders from one place to the other place? And with what did they cut them? We don't have this. We don't have that stuff.
Wait, what? What did they cut the boulders with? What boulders?
Yeah.
What?
No, these are
What
boulders.
boulders?
These are archaeological finds. They're perfect spheres. They're perfectly.
What
in
what
other
about them?
words,
Why are we talking about them?
How did they cut them? Because it says in their time they had hammer and chisel. That's what we
How
got
did they
taught
cut them?
on. So then there's another thing. Do you see? Go back forward. The electro car. They came out actually in the 1900. In the early 1900. You can look this up over Google.
Yeah, no, it was invented in the early 1900s.
In the early 1900s. Why did they stop the production?
The
Also with the
protection?
steam. Also with the steam car.
Why didn't they stop
Why?
the protection?
No, the
The
production. Maybe the
production.
oil
Why did they
companies.
stop the
Maybe,
production?
Of what? The electric bikes?
yeah, the electric car was
Or electric
created in the
cars?
early 20th century. In the early 20th century.
Why did they stop the
Maybe they saw
production?
that not everybody can get them.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, I mean, they brought it back eventually.
Because if you're looking down to New Jersey, New Jersey City, okay? So how do you want to put, how do you want to charge the cars?
Charge.
Alaska said that they cannot have the electric cars, it is too cold. So
Who said that?
it lives up there below 65. Batteries
Who said that?
don't last
Alaska?
long. Batteries don't last that long, not in the heat and not in the cold. So they thought the problem, they saw the problem. So
Who?
we are living at that time when they started to build them, but we
Who
don't see
saw?
it.
Who saw the problem?
See, the past is the future, and the
Right.
future is the past.
Yeah.
Well, I had a lot more fun in my past, and I don't think I could bring back.
The most fun is
those
in your future,
experiences.
James. Think of it like that.
Yeah, but I remember all the shenanigans I had in the past.
James, you know
and,
you're really blurry, right? Did you do that on purpose?
yeah, it's
You did
it's
that on purpose?
Zuckerberg.
Zuckerberg?
Hook nose.
You're boring. Is it?
Zuckerberg trying to sabotage. There I am.
I thought I was
Sabotage.
drunk, but you're not. Oh, there we go.
No, I'm okay now. No, it's what she's saying. There's an archaeological. There are certain things that can't be explained. Like, in other words, the archaeological finds are like with the boulders. They're perfect spheres.
Where
and
where are they?
They different sites around the world.
Mm.
There's no way.
What was that?
I'm getting calamari. I'll be back.
There's no way that ancient mankind cut them.
So was it aliens? They say sometimes the aliens did it, right?
Bingo! Now you're coming with the aliens. Must be because somebody transport them from one place to the other place and cut them. We did not have the technology at that time. The same as the pyramids
It's
are
the
shown to
fucking.
the south.
It's always the aliens, you know.
Well, it has to be. Like,
Why do they
look at
come
the,
here and they do something, and then they don't come back for thousands of years?
Why did they come? They never left.
Or maybe
They're
they-
living in other dimension. The ETs are living with us, whatever. But the thing is,
interdimensional travel, and they also shapeshift.
Yeah.
You don't know who they really are. They disguise themselves, and they like look at the buildings, the ancient, like the ones in Bolivia. You have blocks weighing many tons, and you can't even get like a razor blade in between the two blocks. It's perfect. The spheres, many tons. It's perfect. The Easter Island, the Moai statues of Easter Island, where there's no, the nearest quarry is too far. How did they transport those statues to where they are in Easter Island if they weigh so much?
So the aliens dropped them off, you think? And then the people
Well,
made it?
that's the future.
Or do you think the aliens actually made the statue and the pyramids?
Must be the aliens
What do you-
or
what do you-
the
what do you
ETs,
think?
the gods, whatever, whoever built them.
It could be replicas. The statues could be replicas of the aliens.
Or they just brought the statues down already made? You didn't have to make it here?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, the aliens built them. So
Did,
what
did they
for
build it
did
here?
they build them? That is the other question. What for? We got taught at my time, okay, in the 70s, as I went to school in 1972, we got taught actually that it was for grain, something like put the grain, put the food in the pyramid. But it is not true either, because otherwise I would have found them. Then they say it's a grave. What for? For whom?
A
For the
what?
kings? That
A,
big grave?
wait, a grave? A grave?
Yeah, it's a tomb. Because as they found
A tomb.
the pyramids are somewhat a tomb.
So they built a grave? The aliens?
They put the kings in it.
Where? Where was that?
You're talking about the Egyptian pharaohs in Karnak?
Yeah.
And the obelisk. Okay, now the obelisk has a pyramid on top, and it's a tower. Now that could very easily have been a transmitter. Same thing with the pyramids.
Yeah. So then there's another thing. When you say it's a
Energy.
transporter, what about where is the electric? If they had electric at the time.
You're blurry again, James. There you go.
You got to think out of the box today. Onion, you got to think out of the box.
I have this automatic focus, and I turned it off, and it still does it. I'm trying to get rid of this automatic focus because it's a fuckus. Because it fucks up my video.
Yeah.
But I want to turn it off, and it keeps going back on again.
Don't worry, I'm used to tones.
Let me see if where was Damien was he kind of upset me because he was defending the rich, and I said, that sounds right wing to me. I says the rich, they owe a lot in back taxes. Not the middle class shouldn't be paying these taxes. The rich should be paying them. And he was saying something that we're all going to be wealthy with the new system when the banks crash and everything crashes and the new currency comes out. So what I did was I asked the AI, Lisa, I named her, about the currency backed by precious metals. And she says that process is going to take a long time. You cannot quickly convert the money we have now into precious metal backed currency. It's a long process, and there's no plan for the Treasury to do that. Now, Damien is saying they're going to do it immediately. But
when does immediately start?
yeah, like all the banks, everything's going to crash, and
I have heard it too. I have heard it too. Everything is going to crash, and there will be only one currency and one leader out. But don't ask me.
Right, and he says that we're evolving from 3-dimension into 5-dimension.
Yes, but then after that we don't have a body anymore or something like that. I don't know.
Really? Oh man, shit.
Yeah, we're going from the 3D to the 5D.
We're not gonna have a body anymore. That's the end.
Not anymore your flesh. Because we are energies anyways. Wow, so it's kind of we never die.
Oh man.
So we will become spiritual.
This is horrible.
That's what I have heard too. It's just, I can
so we will become spiritual energy.
Yeah.
So that means no more eating, no more sex.
There you go.
So what do we do? What do we do for fun?
Well, you're a robot at that point, right? Really though, right? Isn't that the point?
Wait,
so that sounds like that's the point.
I can't eat those bratwursts anymore, knockwursts. I can't.
No pizza.
No Piggly Wiggly.
Enjoy enjoy your life, what you have right now.
Enjoy your
I
life,
have read already that they want to close the government. Who wants to close the government for what, monkeypox? What the heck is monkeypox? Don't even go there.
Oh, that's
Oh my
the
God.
pox you get from the monkeys. Right?
It came.
No,
Wait a minute.
no.
It came here.
It could not come from the
It
monkey
didn't come
because
from
it's
monkeys.
the monkey. Their
Brass monkey, that funky monkey.
the own monkey, which
The
I
big-
have read actually, could not jump because it is an animal, could not jump to the human. But if they
the Beastie
change
Boys.
that virus,
Wait,
then
wait,
they
wait,
make
wait,
it
wait,
so that
wait.
it goes to the human.
I didn't get the last thing you said.
And everybody dies. So we need to have a new vaccine.
So what is it though? What'd you say it was?
Monkeypox.
Yeah, what is it?
Oh,
What
I
is it
saw.
actually? What's the real story?
No, it's horrible. I saw.
What is it though? Why do they call
It looks like chicken pox.
Why do they call it monkeypox? What's the reason?
Because it's from
The same with COVID.
Africa.
It's the same thing. COVID.
Okay, so
COVID
why
is
do
a
they
flu.
call it? Why do they call it monkeypox?
And now they're calling it monkeypox. The chicken pox is monkeypox.
Why bring a monkey into it? There's got
Because
to be a
because the
reason.
pox apparently comes from a monkey. But the thing is oh God, I cannot even explain that stupidity. But the thing is, they need to get the same with bird flu. The bird flu didn't flu. Then the pig flu didn't made it either because the people did not fall for that. But they fell for the COVID.
Yeah, COVID was a big one. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
no,
Well, we can't.
you can't believe. I can't believe
can't
it
Oh,
that
go
you
into
fell
that.
you
for
can't
it.
talk about COVID on YouTube.
We can't go into the details of
They'll ban your show.
the pandemic because
They're gonna control that one too. The more you know, the faster they shoot you.
Yeah, you can't talk about it.
YouTube took one of my videos off the internet for that reason. So we can't.
It's a shame.
We can't go into that, but we could, in a roundabout way, we can talk like people were getting zinged for the pandemic. You know, we can.
So you can say pandemic still, right?
Yeah.
We can
You
talk
can
about.
still say pandemic.
Well, we can talk in riddles, you know.
That's why we have to talk. Yeah, we have to talk in riddles, like the
Zing,
witches are doing
zing.
it. Yeah, exactly.
The
Like the
witches?
witches are coming out. You see what I'm saying? The witches are doing this.
The witches.
Well,
Yeah, the witches are
any
there.
disease, any disease,
Do you think
any
the
plague,
witches are diabolical?
not all of them.
We're not talking about the witches, mister. We're talking about the government.
No, the witches. I said.
The witches can be powerful depending what they're doing.
No. I said diabolical. Are they diabolical?
No, depends on their intent.
Exactly.
It depends on the intent of the witch. There's Wiccan, earth, like an earth magic. There's voodoo.
So there's good witches and bad witches.
Right. It depends on the intent of the individual.
So is it?
Okay.
That's the truth. Everybody,
Yeah.
every medium is a witch. You can say.
I'm not a witch.
Like you can, if you do black magic, that would be diabolical.
Right. Yeah. Right.
Because you're summoning evil spirits to do your dirty work.
Yeah.
You don't do that, right, Mikki?
The what?
Black magic? No.
No,
Black
I don't
magic?
do magic. I can't do magic because I'm trying to keep my plants alive. I don't know how. I give them now every single time a crystal. Stay alive, stay alive.
I used to staying alive, Bee Gees.
Oh yeah.
I used to have all my plants die on me, but now that I've learned a lot about plants, I've been successful at it. But
I'm trying
it's
to.
not easy because misinformation on the internet. You do research and you get a lot of misinformation, but then eventually you get the right information from the right people, But anyway, I think plagues, pandemics, whatever, I think they start off with unsanitary environments. Unsanitary.
Well, the last one started out in a lab in Wuhan.
Be careful. Wu, instead of Wuhan, say woo woo.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's possible because the virology research center was there near the what is it, the wet market that they're slaughtering all kinds of wild creatures for. You know, the thing
And they
about
were
the
actually
Chinese,
in that lab. They were torturing dogs as part of the experiments.
there's a certain part of China and in Vietnam, and they kill the poor animals
You
and
know
they
what they
eat them.
did, James?
Anything
You
that
know what they did to dogs? They put them on like a chair, and then they put a block around their head to where they can only put their head out. They couldn't reach their arms, and so they closed the lower body off from the head, and then they can't move, like a guillotine, basically, right?
Yeah.
And then on the other side where the face is, they let loose like all these killer bugs and like rats, and let them gnaw at the dog's faces and basically eat the dog's face to death and torture it. And
what is the purpose of torturing dogs?
it hasn't. They don't know. They don't know why they were doing it
Well,
because they won't admit that they did it, but it was caught on camera and it was seen that that's what they were doing.
I heard they like to skin dogs alive and cats.
We don't know why they were torturing these dogs, but maybe just because they're sick. They're sickos.
Why do they dispatch animals in a very inhumane way?
Mm-hmm.
Very inhumane way. And I noticed that in Asian markets, they like to kill everything alive, like the fish. The fish are killed alive. The chickens, everything is like fresh killed while the animal's still moving. And pretty much if it moves, it's food to them. That's why there's certain creatures that lived in the Yangtze River. They're extinct because, over harvesting. When they decide they want to eat something, they keep killing and killing and killing and killing until there's nothing left. You have to, if you like something, farm raise them, for God's sakes. And like the chickens, farm, or better yet, don't eat weird things. There's so many like normal things to eat, cattle, pig, chicken, lamb.
The Chinese are kind of fucked up, James. They're a little less on the intelligent level. The way of thinking than the Japanese, right? The Japanese are pretty high functioning culture.
They're at a high level.
Yeah.
South Korea, they're up there. But the thing is,
The United States should have never dropped those bombs on Japan. That was fucked up, and Japan is like high functioning, highly intelligent, very, at the time, it was very Western oriented, right?
Well, their scientists are very advanced.
To just blow up their cities like that.
Japan and Germany had the best scientists.
There was no reason for those bombs.
Why they call it collateral damage?
Yeah,
why
that
kill
was just bullshit. They just said that.
What is the point in killing innocent civilians?
You know what the main target was in Nagasaki? They dropped it. Dropped it on a Catholic church because they knew a lot of people would be there. You know, it was a Sunday morning, and they dropped the main bomb on a Catholic church because they knew it would be filled with civilians. It would be a packed house, and then, obviously for miles and miles, it killed everybody. Horrible. This is what the United States government did.
That's Harry Truman.
Harry Truman.
Harry
Fucking
Truman. He was the vice president of FDR.
Scumbag.
Right?
Or what else would you call him?
He's a sociopath. It's a sociopath. The same thing with. When they bombed Berlin, right during the Second World War, they bomb.
They didn't need to do all that bombing. It was just killing civilians. They were going after the civilians.
They were bombing civilians, right?
In Berlin. Yep.
Why? Were the people hiding between the civilians?
No, not they were. The U.S. just wanted to send the signal and just send a message that they're in charge. And they attacked all the civilians and bombed them. There was nobody there fighting.
They asked Japan to surrender, and the Emperor Hirohito, and the real culprit is that General Tojo. Anyway, the civilians were being armed to defend their homeland, which I can't say I blame them. But, what they should have did is embargo.
Yeah, they didn't have to drop an atomic bomb. I mean, that was just
don't allow anything to enter Japanese waters.
Completely uncalled for. Yeah.
Yeah, it was uncalled for. It's heartbreaking. Same thing with Netanyahu of Israel, killing all those Palestinian civilians.
Yeah. It's
all
absolutely
children,
ridiculous.
You're really tough macho soldiers. You got all these little babies
killing,
dead,
it's
putting
not,
them on the ground.
Men they're fighting against. They're killing women and children, like little children.
And the United States has been supporting.
There's been videos. I showed you one, James. There's dogs walking around the street eating the bodies of kids because they have nothing else to eat.
Because they have nothing else to eat.
Dogs. I mean, that's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, he's the evil person. Netanyahu's the evil person. And
he is. There's a real problem with Netanyahu, and how much control he has over the United States is very, very fucking scary, man.
Well, look at the.
I'll be right back, too, James. Hold the thought.
Look at the Saudis.
Yes, Saudis.
The kids in Saudi.
I saw the other day. Because I told you that at my job they order the Wall Street Journal, right? I showed you the article the other day about Chipotle. Well, anyway, so we get the newspaper every day. It's $5 a day now, James. $5 a day for the Wall Street Journal. Isn't that crazy? But anyway,
$5.
So my boss pays for it, and I skim through it just because it's there. But I saw on the back page, like in a tiny little paragraph, it said the U.S. resumes funding for Saudi Arabia war. All right, so they didn't have it before for whatever. They stopped funding it for.
Was that Yemen? Is that the war in Yemen?
Saudi Arabia versus Yemen. So now it's very, very quietly put in the newspaper. You don't see it on the news at all. The Biden administration has approved billions of dollars more to send weapons to Saudi Arabia, and nobody talks about it. Because nobody knows. And even if they did know, James, would they even care? Would the average Joe six-pack even care?
Saudi, listen, the wicked, the evil monarchy of Saudi Arabia and Netanyahu of Israel do not deserve not one penny of United States tax dollars.
And I don't understand why the United States government funds all their wars. Israel and Saudi Arabia.
You heard what Jesse Ventura says. G.W. Bush and Dick Cheney. Of course, there was no weapons of mass destruction.
And everybody knows that now.
And the same thing, Osama bin Laden and his people were not in Afghanistan. He wasn't there. He was in Pakistan. All this time he was hiding
James,
out in
what did you
Pakistan.
think at the time in 2003, 2004? If you can remember back, what did you think about what was happening? I was a young kid at the time.
I thought it was war for profit.
Did you have anything to say about it?
Yeah, I was saying that there was more profiteering. And Dick.
So Dick Cheney actually, right before he was vice president, he was CEO of Halliburton Oil Company, and apparently he did a very bad job for them, and they were losing a lot of money in those years in the 1990s. So when he became vice president, they told him, "You owe us, and you got to get us some money because now you have power." So that's why he was pushing so hard to get into Iraq to give them an oil contract, and that made up for how he had fucked up when he was the CEO. And that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah, and G.W. Bush signed an executive order to actually deploy
the National Guard.
National Guard and people that have no business going
and
overseas.
they still do it to this day. So that order that he signed, it was just a new precedent that the National Guard is now just the Army. They're no longer a National Guard.
So they can take anybody they want and deploy them
Well,
overseas.
if they're in the National Guard. So even back in Vietnam, even back in the Vietnam War, the National Guard didn't get sent to Vietnam. But in the Iraq War and Afghanistan War, the National Guard, they sent them to those wars because there was no draft. So they didn't have enough people in the army, and they had to take the National Guard now. And they were given them actually multiple tours. These guys were tortured, man. I met, people my age. They kept going back to Iraq, come back for 2 months, you get sent to Syria, and they were fucked up, man. I mean, it's horrible.
Or were they trying to steal their oil, or what was there to gain by these
So you know who got the biggest oil contract out of the new Iraqi government that was set up?
Who?
Take a guess.
Who got the biggest contract?
Country.
Oh, country? United States?
No. So guess again.
Saudi Arabia?
No, not them.
No. Israel?
China got the biggest contract out of Iraq. Isn't that some shit? China. They didn't send a fucking dollar or a troop, They let the United States do their fighting for them. And then
the US did all their dirty work and they got the contract.
Exactly. And then the US wants to come and now say, "Oh, China this, China that." Well, why the fuck did you do that? Why did you have that stupid war?
And what about Afghanistan? What was there? Nothing but sand and mountains. I mean,
Afghans and men.
There's poppies, heroin, poppies.
Horrible. The United States Army was
like,
security.
they
were used as a security force for the heroin dealers. I mean, come on,
and
their
so-called ally Pakistan. That's where Bin Laden was hiding out.
Yeah, our beloved troops that we love so much were in Afghanistan guarding poppy fields. That's where they were being used as. They weren't fighting terrorists. I mean, Jesus, man. And we're told, they're fighting for our freedoms and shit. It's like, shove that shit, because it's not true.
That's all bullshit propaganda to get people to enlist. Oh, we're fighting overseas.
They're fighting for our freedoms. For our freedom. Me and you.
Who's trying to? Yeah, but nobody's trying. Nobody's trying to invade the United States. So how is it our freedom is at stake?
I'm not sure.
How about if it is not even true? Did you thought about this one? Who is playing from you fall out?
What?
Or the video games with the shooting?
Oh, the video games?
Yeah. So everything looks damn
That's
real.
another thing. Yeah.
So they're brainwashing the children to start young
Mhm.
and
Oh, that
learn
is
how.
wrong.
Yeah.
So all the video games are based on shooting, are based on
For the most
war.
part, they are.
So, I mean, if you look now on the war games, Fallout or whatever there are,
Yeah.
and you look on the texture, on the picture, on the entire computer thingy, it looks real.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It does. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's a training in real life for them to get desensitized
So,
to
what
killing
is
people.
my son said actually next year the picture quality is even better. I said, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm
So
sure it
now
is,
they're bringing that one out and saying over the news what's apparently happened, and it never happened. See what I'm saying? Because we are not there. So what is if the government is playing actually a game like Fallout, not only in telling us, oh, we're shipping the boats over
Mm-hmm.
to Israel or to Iran,
So the
and that's not
Persian
even true.
Gulf. Yeah, it is, but it is true.
Have you played this game? I don't know how this get. It was big actually in the 70s, 80s.
No,
You are,
Damien knows all
you
about
have that
video
chip
games.
game. You have that chip game. You have to put your X's on the paper and ABC and 1, 2, 3, and then you have to see how many ships you can bomb. So tell them, and you have
Oh,
to guess that.
Battleship, I think it's called.
Yes, battleship.
Yeah.
So what is if they play battleship like with a computer and
You
saying,
can
oh yes,
actually
bring
play
the people.
Battleship, not as a video game, James. You know that? Battleship is a really old game. You never heard of it?
Yeah, battle game.
Yeah, I played that. I had that as a kid.
It wasn't. It didn't start out as a video game. It's like a board game.
No, it had a plastic grid.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
looked like
yeah.
a little briefcase.
Yeah,
And then you
yeah.
put the peg.
Yeah, exactly.
F4,
Yeah.
C3, and then it would be a hit.
Yeah, I
you know,
played that
you
as
had
a kid.
You had a submarine, you had a battleship,
Uh-huh.
you had a destroyer,
Yeah.
you had an aircraft carrier.
Yeah,
I think they go from 1 cross to the 2 cross, 3 cross, and 4 cross, and I think that
So I
was it.
guess they have a video game now, right? Of course they do.
So, and now think about this: if they put now the ships up, and they look real, okay, the better the.
Mm-hmm.
So, and they put that ship up, and they're playing like war. There's another old game
War.
out. That is that old map
Yeah.
game which
The
we
war.
have,
War.
where you send, where the whoever the general is sending the people in other countries.
Yeah. James, you
It's
ever
a
play
very
War?
old one, very old,
No, really?
very old war
I
game.
never
Yeah,
played it, but I've heard of it. I have heard of it.
it's very old. That game, Mrs. I think that
Did
came
you
out
play
in the
it?
60s, 50s, 60s.
Did you play it, Mikki?
I played it once, but the thing is, I found it somewhat, how would you say this, boring.
Yeah.
So, and when I think now what is going on, and look on this old think on this old map game where I put all my people in, I put them to Belgium, I put them this, I put them there, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking, so if I put this one on the computer, and put now the quality of the computer with all my boats and people, so and bring that one over the news, and nothing is real. Brings the fear to the people. How do I bring the fear to the people? Well,
Yeah, it's it's part of the brainwashing. I guess the government being in cahoots with the gaming industry.
that's what's another game out. All this kind of old stuff.
Pretty much getting brainwashed.
Huh? All this old stuff. It's actually interesting. So, what is if they play on the table like chess? How do I control the people? Chess?
Yeah, I play chess.
See? You have black, I have white. Who is winning?
Yeah, I play. You know what's chess is very challenging, but it's the only game that doesn't involve luck. It involves skill, pure skill, and it makes you use your brain. And everybody I knew says it gives them a headache. They
Yes.
didn't want to play chess because it gives them a headache. So I used to play chess with myself. I would turn white, now I'm black. White, now I'm black. White, now I'm black. And I would actually play against myself.
Yes.
And now there really is a three-dimensional chess game that, it's not like Spock on Star Trek.
Oh,
It's not like Spock on Star Trek.
I don't play chess. I don't know how to play it. I'm too. It's boring. Hey, how are you?
This is
what's up?
Paul Anthony Mantia. He's a musician, a songwriter, and clothing designer. He makes tie-dye clothes, and he has a radio station.
Oh, okay.
Where he broadcasts, yeah, and he's got a huge following on TikTok. And he's a man. He wears many hats. What the hell you got on your? Oh, your earphones. I saw this glowing.
Try to get this right.
Yeah.
The camera is all.
Well, you're clear. You're the only thing is you have.
Oh, shit, man.
Adequates?
Hold on, it's gonna get dark. Hold on.
Do you have an icon?
Hold on a second.
Do you have an icon where you can make it? You can make it panoramic instead of vertical. You see an icon.
Me?
You see like an icon that's shaped like a square, a rectangle.
Yeah, and I'm trying to see how I do this. I don't know, man.
This way you go full screen.
My damn leg fell asleep, man. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck.
Were you sitting on your leg?
Nah, I got problems, man. With this fucking I'm going to the chiropractor twice a week. Come on, Oreo.
Oh.
Come on.
Did you get your settlement yet for your eye?
December.
Yo, what's up, Paul? Good to see you, man.
What's up? What's up, man?
Now I just want to introduce you, Mikki. Hold on, is he here or is he? Mikki is a psychic medium, and she actually sees spiritual beings, including evil.
Yeah.
She can see evil spirits. Yeah.
Wow. Hey, can you guys give me a second, please? Just
I can do one.
I just got to take care of my dog. My dog, Oreo.
Yeah, do what you need to do.
I just got to take care of Oreo real quick. Oreo cookie. Oh, man. Fuck this world. All right, I'm good. I'm back.
All right.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Where are you, Paul? What are you
I'm
up
home.
to, man? You at home?
Just working, man. Well, just doing shit.
You're looking good, man. Looking good over there.
I'm staying away from these evil fucking people, man. There's some crazy people out here.
Stay away from the evil spirits, Paul.
Listen, James, do you believe that? James, you know that the Idaho case? Do you know that these fucking people are still tormenting me about this? I'm like, listen, I did an interview with the guy that was at the food truck. Okay, I said in that interview, during the interview, I said some things that really fucked his head up, that made him go like this. When somebody does that, no. This is the Idaho 4 murder case, man. You know I did big time work on that shit.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Big time. Like I was on ABC breaking news. Like they got that shit up there.
Breaking news?
Yeah, that's not all I've been on.
Yeah.
Listen,
I want to see that shit.
Listen, bro. In the past 3 months, I was on the Associated Press, the fucking Radar News, Washington Post, The Hill, for interviewing. I'm staying away from it. I'm done.
Yeah,
it's too much controversy as an artist.
You don't want to be too out there, right?
Politically and other things, I just can't. I can't. It's too much. There's evil going on, man. There's a lot, and you know what? They're there. They're not in my house, but
there's a lot of evil in this world. And the more you put yourself out there, the more you're susceptible to it, right?
Yeah, but you know what? If we don't fight against it, then we're gonna all be susceptible to it, and
Of
we're all gonna
course. Yeah.
we're gonna be dealing with shit that you never seen in your life, man. And it's
So
coming.
Paul, what do you say is the best way to fight against this evil that's encroaching us?
You have to, you have to trust in God, man. That's pretty
Mm-hmm.
much, that's where it lies. I mean, you have to. There are people out there that could sit there like me and tell you things that are going to happen, like in the next 6 months, and James knows. I mean, it took my wife a long time to realize that. Well, everything you said has happened already. I said, yeah, well, I said, and maybe you should listen to everything else I've said. I said, because I'm not just making this shit up. I said, I don't go on the fucking news and read what the news says. I said, I go by what the man upstairs is trying to show me.
Now,
Okay?
Paul,
And he's showing me shit,
what do
man,
you
and
think
it's not good.
what is going on with the mayor of New York City, Eric Adams?
Oh, you know what? Fuck the mayor, man. I don't even want to talk about him. Don't even. You know what?
I heard
he's a piece of
I heard
shit.
he has a bill out to defund the police entirely. Is that true?
Really?
Is that true, Paul?
Where did you get that?
I saw it somewhere. I don't remember where. I just wanted to confirm it with you if you had ever heard of it or anything.
I didn't hear about that, but I know other things.
Like what?
I know facts right now that I'll tell you, and it might scare the shit out of you. It might not, But all I'm going to say is, everybody, you better fucking stand up and fight for your damn country, because
Now he has like a rivalry with the governor.
I'm saying the hell with all that
right?
bullshit, man. Forget about all that bullshit to fund the police. What does that matter when you have the main cartel people telling the cartel members to kill the police right now?
To kill the police, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the
that's what's
cartel
going on.
is
So,
it the
let me
Colombian
tell you,
cartel or the Venezuelan cartel?
Listen, this is all the cartels. You got MS-13, you got Venezuela, you got all these
Well,
terrorists
MS-13 is not a cartel.
that have come in this country. Listen,
it's a gang.
they're worse. They're worse, but they
It's a very violent street gang.
Listen, you know what's
where's the FBI and the federal marshals while all this is happening?
Bye. Do you understand what's going on here? Do you understand that we are being replaced? Have you figured this out yet? That
the white
us
people,
citizens, no, all of us, black, white, it don't matter. If you're a U.S. citizen, you are being replaced.
Well, they're gonna make the migrant
listen to me.
citizens. They're gonna make the migrant citizens too.
They've
so
already done it, bro.
That's not even true. That's not even true.
Listen,
'Cause
Ronnie.
So they're citizens
wanna
just
bet?
like you are. It's not
Okay,
about
you know
the
what your
citizenship.
Social Security?
It's not about
You
the
know what happened to you?
citizenship, Paul. It's
All right.
it's about the skin color. It's about the skin color.
No, it's not. It's nothing to do with
It
that.
is. It is. It is, Paul.
No, it's not. It's nothing to do with skin color.
How could you say it has
Trust me.
nothing to do with that, Paul? Come on, man.
It doesn't.
Really?
It doesn't. You know why? I'm going to explain something to you, because American people refuse. The kids are refusing to go into the army, and they're refusing to fight for this country. They don't want to fight for this country. They're like, fuck you. I ain't going. I'm not. Listen.
I wouldn't do it.
Okay, exactly. Now, listen to this. The migrants will do it. So you know what they're doing? And I got this from a good source, man. And I know my sources are straight, bro. He said straight out to me, he said, well, this is how it's kind of going, exactly the way you said it. And I've said it over and over.
Like the
If our
Romans,
people don't
right?
want to fight, let me explain something to you. They're going to give those
That's what
people
happened to
money.
the Romans.
Well, it's kind of like this, Ronnie. Okay, hey, Ronnie, you're in Venezuela. I'm going to pay you and your family $20,000 a month, okay, while your husband is in training, okay? And your husband is going to go overseas, and he's going to fight for America.
Where
So
overseas?
we're going to give
Overseas where?
wherever they decide to send them. They can send them to
Iraq?
Ukraine. They might send them to fucking
Syria?
Israel to fight Iraq. Yeah.
Israel? Oh man, it's what the fuck?
Yeah, but think about it like this. It makes sense, don't it?
No, it
They're
doesn't.
willing-
It doesn't make
Well,
sense.
Really? They're willing
Doesn't
to
make
fight for the
sense.
country.
No.
Because they're accepting money, and their families get to live a good life.
They'll fight for anything for $1, right?
Exactly, but you go give them 20 grand and you take care of their families. What do you think? They're going to go fight?
I mean, they'll fight.
And
They're not going to
guess
fight
what?
for Simon Bolivar anymore.
Hey, did you hear about your Social Security numbers the other day?
Yeah, it's gone. It's done. Right.
Yeah, think about this. Hey, your Social Security number is now belonging to one of them. I said, hey, they could have it. If you want to pay all my bills,
It
enjoy.
happens. It happens every day, Paul. It happens every fucking day.
Well, you know what? I want to hear from, what's your name?
Me?
What's it? Yes, you.
Mickey.
Mick?
Mickey.
Mickey, I want to hear.
like this. Look,
I am very
look.
interested in. I
See that?
feel.
Oh,
Listen,
there
I
you
have. All
go.
right, but let me.
Hey, Mickey, you're so
I
fine.
never
You're
hear
so
this
fine.
Björn, but
I'm going to say something. I got a real strong feeling with this woman here. Like I
okay.
feel strong things, and I don't know. I think you need to talk a little bit.
Oh, I'm listening. I'm listening.
Yeah, but I want to hear from you. What do you think about what I said? I'm
About
an empath,
what?
so I can read people. You
What?
know, I read everything that I said about what's going on in our country.
Everything that you said.
Where are you? Where are you? You're not in the United States, right?
I'm in Nevada.
Oh, you're in Nevada. Okay, Nevada.
She's from Germany.
You got
Paul.
a very strong.
I'm from
Very
Germany.
strong.
I'm originally from
Okay.
Germany. I grew up in Germany. I'm born in Germany, Cologne. So
So
but
what do you feel? How do you feel as a what do you do now? You read?
What I'm
What do
doing
you
is
do?
I'm home now because I got I've arthritis in my back, so can do.
Okay.
Or she could see.
I
She
see.
could see.
I'm an energy reader.
spirit.
If you're asking me this way, you
Right.
see.
Right. Yes. Yeah,
I'm a Reiki
interested.
teacher. I'm a Reiki teacher to understand both energies.
Reiki master.
Yeah, there's energy out there now. There's a lot of energy out there now.
Oh God, yeah.
So
There's a lot of
the
energy.
energy,
that Paul
the energy is
was
really
able
strong
to
right now.
call
Why?
her out.
People are going crazy. By the way,
Paul.
You have to count yourself, and when you don't count yourself, you're going sometimes loopy. You know, kind of what is coming now. You know, you're picking up from the people the energy.
my dog over there feels it. She knows.
Mickey has seen interdimensional portals. She's actually seen portals opening up.
I think I have a picture. I think I have a picture of what my wife keeps talking about. She's like, "You need to put that on a shirt." I'm like, "I will when the right time comes." I said, "Now is not the time," because people can't understand the pictures that I took.
James, hold on. What are you doing, man?
I'm really into that.
I'm going in the kitchen for a second.
There's definitely portals out there right now too.
Oh yes, the ETs are building
So
the
where are
portals.
the portals to, Paul?
Everywhere.
God, only God knows. You know.
Well, you saw. Okay, so you know they're there.
I don't plan on going into one.
You don't know where
you
they're
can.
going to.
I know that I have a few outside in my backyard, so kind of okay. What you want me to do is I can close them.
You can't
It could be. It could also be AI. AI is doing a lot of shit out there to us too. By the way, they're doing a lot of stuff.
And do you know the perfect example is when you go into Walmart and you're going to the kids area and you can buy that Reiki, not that Reiki, that
I haven't been to Walmart in 20 years. I don't go to Wally World.
I go to Walmart.
I don't.
I'm running away from them. They're evil.
So you're running away from who? What was the thing again?
From the Ouija board.
A what? A Ouija board. Yeah.
Ouija board. Take the Ouija board.
I never did that before. I never did that before.
Yeah, Ouija boards are bad.
Have you
They're
done
bad.
it before?
I never go back. One time, and I'll never do that shit again.
Yeah. I mean, it's
when
serious.
I was a kid, man. When we were a kid, now we don't play around with that stuff.
It's a serious thing, actually. No fucking joke.
It is.
People, it's a board game in fucking Walmart, like, and it's just unleashing evil.
Yeah,
that's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
You can make your own board game with a paper from 1 to 10, A to Z, yes and no, put the candle, take the glass
but people
upside
don't really
down,
know how to do that, though. So if anything, they go and buy the board game from Walmart, and it's already all there, set up to let evil spirits in.
Or take the pendulum.
It could be kids playing it. The Ouija board.
Yeah, it's sold made by a toy company.
It's in fucking Walmart. That's what we were just saying.
Yeah, it's sold in a toy department.
Horrible, man. It's absolutely horrible.
Not a toy.
Absolutely fucking horrible.
But they're supposed to say goodbye. That's why the word goodbye.
I don't even think they tell you that in the instructions. It's like, why is that shit even the toy? Why is it a toy? You know?
Yeah, why is it a toy?
What kind of demonic shit is that? Who owns?
Yeah.
Who owns
Is
a
that
company
what is
that's
it,
selling that?
What is it,
Oh,
Milton Bradley?
MB. Is it not
Milton
MB?
Bradley.
Oh no, it's
Milton
Warner.
Bradley.
Warner. I think.
No, MB is Milton Bradley.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Warner
You're right.
Brother
You're right.
or MB or something like that, is I thought.
Yeah,
Or did they
but
got
there's a
this?
real one. There's a real one besides that one, that Milton Bradley shit, man. They got the
Hold
real.
on, let me ask Judy, the AI.
Yeah, look, that's up. Is that
Come
the
on,
one
James.
my
You got
phone
3
is?
panel members. You're gonna talk to an AI bot.
No, I want to find out exactly which company makes it.
Paul knows. Let's ask Paul.
I think they
Hi,
got
my name is Judy, and I'm an AI, and I spread my legs open
Who
for
the fuck wants to
males.
talk to an AI bot, man?
Yeah, listen,
And
James.
I was telling James,
AI
I
is
think
going to be running. It's going to be running everything soon.
I think this AI bot
Say
sounds
hello to
sounds like
Paul Mantia.
sounds like a women.
James is going to get himself an AI bot girlfriend soon. Watch.
Nah, James, don't do that.
James,
man.
which company?
I'm not gonna talk to you if you do that, bro.
What, you want me to get the info? All right, you know what? I'll go to Google.
He's mad.
You're
He's
not
mad
even
now.
giving
He's
the,
mad.
you're not too
James.
much.
James.
You're not even giving the
No.
AI a chance to talk.
I talk to the AI. I do. I ask him all kinds of shit, man.
Rock
You'd be
and Paul wants
surprised.
to make sure the AI is not a Jew.
No, man. Listen, I talk to them, and I argue with the made AI. I'm teaching the fucking AI shit
What
that they don't know.
company makes the Ouija board?
They're stupid.
Okay.
The AI.
Hasbro.
Yeah.
Hasbro.
Hasbro made it that
Yeah,
they
that's
made
it's a big one.
Transformers too. The Hasbros.
Wow.
Why would they go into Ouija board?
Because they're evil.
Hey, my wife believes in that too, man. That medium stuff. She's into that stuff. She just woke up.
God night 8.
We had a long day with some crazy evil people. Actually, there's some
Yeah.
evil
Try to
people
keep as
out there,
much
man.
evil out of my life
There's
as
a lot of
possible.
evil out right now.
I'm deleting and blocking them every day, man. Every
I try
day.
to stay as far away from evil people as much as I can. You know
There's a
what?
lot
You
of
gotta,
evil out.
if you reduce your interaction with the general public in general spaces,
I don't go out that much. I stay home,
it
bro.
helps. Helps.
This is
Like,
where I am all day.
Walmart, Paul. Walmart, you gotta stay out of Walmart. That is
Is
not.
that a station in your
That's
house?
not a good place to be.
Yeah, let me show James. Hold on a minute. Let me see how I flip my camera.
I don't know.
Hold
He's
on.
looking for the Ouija board and for Hasbro. I'm actually surprised that the Hasbro made the Ouija boards now. Can they not be sued? Think
I
about
don't
this.
know.
5-year-old culture and grandma. Demon comes in. Builds a portal. Hasbro, here, do it. I don't know. It's just kind of a.
Look, Ronnie. Hey, Ronnie, you see the shirt?
Yeah. What is
I
it?
like
What
this
does it
one.
say on the words?
It says special mouthpiece of the Biden anti-gun agenda. That's Kamala. Kamala.
That's cackling Kamala.
I did some political shirts, man, and I don't think I want to have them anymore, man. Seriously, they got me in some trouble. You see?
What's that one? Trump.
Yeah, I did them for somebody, a job for somebody, and
Well, I can't really see
get
it.
this camera.
Can you zoom into the shirt a little bit?
I'm trying to. I don't know how to get this camera to.
What does it say at the top? Brighton.
Oh, it says
Beach?
Brighton Beach, Brooklyn. Yeah, I put Brighton Beach up there.
Okay.
I got a couple of shirts I did. I did this one here.
Yeah, could you make your screen panoramic? Like,
I'm
do
trying.
you see a square?
I'm trying to, man. I don't know how to
He's
do
trying,
it.
James. He's trying.
Yeah, I know, but there should be an icon, like in the lower section.
I see it, and I'm trying to see. Well, let me see. No, I don't know where.
Like it should make your screen wide, like mine, like Mickey's, like
Okay,
this
that's what
guy
I'm-
here, Ronnie S.
Is it in presentations? No.
It should be like at the bottom, like the bottom of
Settings?
your screen.
All right, video settings. Let's see.
There you go.
Do you see it or no?
Mickey, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Mickey. Remember that song from the 1980s? Hey, Mickey.
Oh yes. I have to
Mickey,
see if I can buy this here too. This Mickey beer. How does it taste like?
Malt liquor.
It says
Virtual
more.
background audio. Virtual. What the fuck is that?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
you
trying to
went to
find.
the audio.
I'm trying to find this shit, man.
Hold on. No,
Can
you know what you do?
I'm looking. I'm in
On the
video
bottom-
settings. Video settings.
No, back in the studio.
Did you kick him out, James?
No.
You wouldn't
he
do that,
left.
right?
No.
You wouldn't.
No, I didn't kick him out.
He didn't left. Okay. Still with us.
I don't do things like that unless I have a good reason. But anyway,
So
yeah, everything's
Paul's probably gonna be back.
yeah. It's a spirit board and it's not a toy, and they don't care because they just want to make a quick buck. Hasbro, and here he is. Here he is. There he is. Whatever. You did your best.
You can't hear him now.
That's not me. That's is your audio muted?
That is so. See?
How's your audio? I think it's muted. Paul?
Well, anyway,
Is he on the cell phone?
what was the thing we were talking about before?
Yeah, before the Ouija.
So what is if a 5-year-old opens a portal and the Ouija board comes from hospital? Can they get sued?
Well, if somebody's house is haunted by malevolent spirits, and they get it on video, and they can prove it, I guess they can sue Hasbro. So since ever since the old lady spilled coffee on her lap at McDonald's, you can sue anybody.
That's
I don't know what happened, guys. I hit something and it took me somewhere.
You mean you were in another dimension, maybe?
Yeah, man. I think I did go.
So
I went somewhere.
The original question was whether
I thought it was the
Paul
black
would be
hole or
able
something.
to flip his screen, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to do that and I can't. My wife is good at this shit, man. Video settings. I'm trying to see. I'm on video settings now. Yeah.
No.
Let me check my video settings. Hold on.
It says high definition, standard definition. It doesn't give you video input.
It's not there.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not there, Paul. It's not there. It's in the studio section.
There you go.
In the lower, below where you are.
Oh no! I turned myself off. Okay. Extra
I was talking to the company about that damn gray circle, and they agreed with me. I says, well, why don't you just make it midnight blue, like the background of the studio? Why does it have to be that horrible gray color? And she says, you're right. I says, well, who came up with that stupid idea? I told them.
Yeah, I don't get it. Why can't I change this? And I can't. Do I have to flip my camera or something like this?
No, that's not working either. You know what?
Hi, everybody.
Now you're spinning around.
Hey.
You're spinning round, spinning round.
Hey, is this better right here?
Reminds you of the movie Upside Down. That they're
You look like a
going up and
pineapple
down.
upside down.
Wow, everybody looks so weird like this. Oh God, I can't.
How do you make a pineapple upside down?
So
Do you
Paul,
need to reboot?
Paul, what's
I'm trying
going on?
to figure out.
No,
Paul,
it's not
hey,
that.
Leave it so.
What's
We
going
see you
on
just
with
fine.
the migrants
There's
over
got to
there?
be a way to do this shit.
What's going on with the migrants
I can't
Presentation?
help you.
in Brooklyn, Paul?
Is it in presentation? No.
Paul, I just
No.
asked you a question.
Are you a migrant, Ronnie?
What's up with the migrants in Brooklyn? You got any news on them?
Oh man, yo, there's some shit over here, man. They're not doing too much damage over here, but you don't
used to
really
have
see what they're
some
doing.
updates like every night.
Now,
It
let
got
me ask you a
quiet.
question. Could the governor of New York State,
I got
Kathy
quiet.
Hoochie Coochie, what's her name? Hochul?
Hoochie?
Could she?
Kathy Hoochie?
Yes. Could she override Eric
Could
Adams and
she
send in the
override
National
Eric
Guard
Adams?
and
I don't know.
clean house?
I don't think
Clean
so.
house.
No.
You know, I mean, clean house. You know what I mean?
I don't
Well,
know, man.
she probably doesn't want to, right, Paul? She
Send
doesn't
in the
want, she
No,
board.
doesn't want to do
she's
that.
a Democrat. She's not going to do that, James. Come on. James is not a Democrat no more. He switched.
She's
Like
all
me.
about the
We
brother.
both. I switched a long time ago, James, because after I saw what they do, man, I said, "Fuck all these motherfuckers." They're all sick, bro. And Trump with his fucking Project 50 or 25, whatever he's thinking, man, he's out of his mind.
2025. In the year 2525.
Well, what about Hochul?
Yeah, look how close he is to Elon Musk right now. Elon endorsed him. You know what they're talking about, man? What they're gonna do to us? Shit.
You know why? You know why he's close to Elon Musk? Because Elon's giving him a lot of moolah. Like every month he's getting
a lot of head. Yeah.
That's what Cuomo wanted to do, right? He was trying to get head from bitches.
No, Andrew Cuomo.
Andrew Cuomo.
Andrew Cuomo should not have been.
They said he was too handsy with the girls.
No, he should not have resigned because there was no evidence.
And why did he resign? Why did he
because
resign?
He wimped out. He's a single guy. He's divorced. That's all he was trying
scared.
to meet
He
girls.
was fucking scared.
Scared. Same thing with that. What's his name?
Elliot Spitzer. Do you remember Elliot Spitzer? He's won.
Another coward.
He won the governorship of New York in 2006. A year later, he got caught with a prostitute, and he's up there apologizing to the public.
But he was using
taxpayer money to pay
the
a high-priced French call girl.
Ronnie, they're all cocksuckers, bro. Okay, that's it.
How come the French?
It doesn't matter. It don't matter who wins anymore, bro. It don't matter.
Paul, but I know.
I'm trying to tell you, man,
sometimes
it don't matter.
it's interesting to look back, on the past. Paul doesn't think so. He says, "Whatever. We're looking at the future.
You know what? Like,
it's about Trump. It's all about Trump."
No, it's not about Trump. After a while, you don't give a fuck no more when you see what's going on.
Yeah, I know.
Even there's so much corruption.
Even Grandpa will tell you. He'll tell you too, right here. Even if Trump become president, he is not going to fix what the damage has been done in 4 years.
Paul, do you vote for the New York governor?
You see?
Do you think
that's all the people
Mikki,
online? So you say hi to Grandpa. He don't want to even talk because he don't give a shit no more. He don't care no more about it.
Do you care?
Fuck about it.
Do you care, Paul?
I don't care anymore, bro.
Do you care,
I
James?
Give a shit.
James, do
I
you
can't care.
I gotta ask Mikki a question. Everybody keep quiet.
Fuck these people,
Mikki, do you think that Pandora's box was open and there are so many open portals that a lot of malevolent spirits, evil spirits are causing all this chaos in the country?
Wait, you're asking? Okay.
A lot of evil influence.
Yeah.
Now, Western Mike, what are you doing? Now the sunset is earlier again, towards winter. Nice for spending time. Well, you got a planetarium too.
Yeah.
Love staying.
He's talking about the winter. It's fucking middle of August.
It's the middle of August.
Where is
What are you worried about?
No, South Pole?
Yeah, what is he worried about the winter for? He's in San Francisco.
That's funny, man.
Yeah, it's hot out there.
It's like the temperature went like 1 degree lower, and he's like talking about the cold winter.
Listen, you want to know something? So I go on TikTok, guys, and people are showing Ernesto the storm. And they're showing Bermuda.
Yeah.
Listen, Bermuda. They're saying Bermuda got torn apart. I said, really?
Whatever.
I said, hold up. Well, I do. I got friends there. So I contact my old record label and I said, listen, I said, is this true right here? I said, look at this. He goes, hell no. He goes, if that happened, he said it would be all over the news, bro. He goes, let me send you a video. He goes, I'm there right now. He's over there with his property. So he sends me a video. Man, listen, it looks like the waves we get here, bro. And I posted it on TikTok. He said, go post this on TikTok and say, look, this is my family's property in fucking Bermuda right now. This is the aftermath. All they got is a couple of power outages and some flooding.
Do you send your friend in Bermuda tie-dyed Bermuda shorts? Do you make Bermuda shorts for them?
Well, we're talking about it, man. But right now, things are not going well with the economy anywhere.
It's not going well with the economy.
The economy is not good there. It's not good here. There's no shipments coming in through Bermuda because of all the shit going out overseas. You know, a lot of people are not getting shipments.
The working man is getting shafted. Like
Get ready. It's coming, man. It's coming. It's coming, James. You know what color the water was here today?
The working man is getting.
Can you guys explain why the water here was almost red today?
I don't know.
The fucking water was red over here today.
They want
it
to
was
kill
like
you.
a burgundy,
they want you to die.
red.
That they call that red tie.
Yeah, but they don't have that in Brooklyn. There's no red tie.
I filmed it. It's there, and I told I didn't want my dog walking in that shit.
It's a different thing. It's a different thing.
Listen, the water was very slimy, James. Really slimy when I put my feet in it today.
Yeah.
And I didn't see that until later. And it was real slimy. And then the foam on the beach was like orange red. Orange red foam. What the fuck is that? You tell me. I've never seen that in Brooklyn.
It sounds radioactive. Radioactive. Right?
Did you register yet, Paul, for your what do you call your journalism with the state of New York as a journalist?
Yeah.
Did you register?
Yeah, I did already. I did.
So what's going on? Are you a journalist or not?
Well, yeah, but
So
I'm kind of like backing up right now because there's too much stuff to cover. It's just
you're backing up.
Yeah, you just get sick. You get sick of it after a while, man. I've told these people what they're looking at, and look, it's either they're going to take it or leave it. I could give a fuck less anymore.
Does it make you sick to your stomach, Paul?
Yeah, it does, man. Look where our country's going.
Horrible. Well, look where your state. New York is the most corrupt state in the whole country.
Yeah, but you know what? That's not true, man. Because
it is. No, it is true. It is true.
How is that true? When you know this,
the politics of New York. No, the politics itself of New York. So like the governor, the mayor, the
doesn't matter. It's everywhere now, bro.
No, it's not every. New York is the worst.
All right. So what about Denver? What about Denver, Colorado, where a cartel took over a fucking apartment complex? And the cops won't do nothing about it. What about that? They threw the people out. They threw the people. Listen,
I'm talking about politics.
I'm trying to tell you
I was talking about one thing.
Well, this is politics. It is politics. What do you think this is?
I mean, you gotta.
It's not just New York, man. New York ain't,
man.
But New York's not doing that yet.
No,
listen, New Jersey's about to get it, yo. Listen, you're in Jersey. You're in Jersey, Ronnie. You know that Jersey? You know what you got coming over there?
I'm not in Jersey.
You better get ready. Oh, he's in Florida. Oh, yeah, he's in Florida. He's with Trump family.
The free state of Florida. The free state of Florida.
Yeah. Western Mike says the places are shutting down left and right in San Francisco.
Yeah, well, everybody hates San Francisco.
Yep, that's true. That's true. That's true.
San Francisco, nobody likes. Nobody likes them.
Good. I hope LA shuts down too because, sorry.
LA is a little different. It's a little different. But
And
San Francisco, and that's where the camel is from. San Francisco, right?
Did you guys hear about the fault line that cracked in Mexico? Mexico City?
The what?
No, I didn't hear about
the fault line
Mexico
that cracked?
City had
I didn't hear
the fault
about
line cracked. Big time.
You mean the fault line, the tectonic plates?
Yeah, you know how many earthquakes they've been getting in LA and San Francisco, and do you know how many fucking ore?
Yes.
You know the ore fish have been fucking coming up from deep in the ocean? You know what that means? That's the doomsday fish. That's in the Bible, man. It's in the book of Enoch. It says it. When you see this, you know you're in the end of times. And that means that the angels are falling, man. Yeah, the oarfish, James. They found a 31-foot in Long Island, okay? You know that?
What is an oarfish, Paul?
It's a doomsday fish.
Oh, they're living in a very deep...
What is it? What does it look like?
They live 25,000 feet below sea level.
They look like a snake?
Yeah, they
No.
Yeah, you can actually. It's how do you call it? Actually, they're long, they're tall,
It's like
and
how do
slender.
you like you ever see an eel? It kind of looks like a
Yeah.
long
Yeah,
ass
kind of
eel,
an eel.
but it's not. The
An
face is
eel, an
different, and they
eel
live.
can look
Listen,
like a snake too.
yeah, but they live 30,000 feet in the deep ocean, bro. They do never come up here unless something's going on, and they have multiple this week. This week, a lot of them have fucking come up, man. One in San Francisco, one in L.A., one in fucking Long Island. I think they even
Yeah,
have one in
it's like
Jersey.
Japan too.
it's
Japan
it's
too.
getting worse, man.
Yeah,
We're seeing
yeah.
shit every day.
Wait, they
Every
even
day.
found one in New York somewhere. Okay, so
Yeah.
it's crazy. So you
Of
know
course
what?
they
Something's
did.
going down.
New
Something's
York has
going on,
everything.
man.
New York has all
And
this shit.
they ain't telling you. They're not telling us nothing, and they're not
This is
going
what
to.
the talk about.
Do you trust Eric Adams
California.
Do
to
I
tell
trust
you
him? I don't
anything?
trust Eric Adams, not even as far as I could throw him. How about that?
What if you could throw him really far? Because he's
I
pretty
don't trust
small,
him.
right? He's pretty small. You could probably just throw him like a football.
No, he hangs out with
He
shady
hangs out with
characters.
P. Diddy.
Puff Daddy.
P. Diddy's going to jail, bro.
Yeah,
He's
Eric
done.
Adams should
He's
probably
done.
go to jail.
He's
Eric
done.
Adams
He
should go to jail,
murdered.
right?
He is known for murdering. Well, they're not dead.
Paul, would you say that Eric Adams should go to jail for what he's done?
I think Eric Adams should be put in the state penitentiary for life.
Not the federal penitentiary, the state, New York State.
No, the federal. Well, they should put him in Rikers. Seriously, naked.
That would be. Yeah, he has to stay naked. Like he can't put on clothes.
No, put him in Rikers Island naked, and I promise you, all those people that he put away that didn't do things wrong, the people that he accused of shit, and just locked them up. I'm
Like
sure they'll have the
he
time.
just has to walk around naked. He can't wear any clothes.
Listen, they're gonna have a field day with his ass.
Yeah, but doesn't he look like Paul? Doesn't he look like
He's a
Stymie
sick
from The
man.
Little Rascals?
Yeah, he's a sick fuck, man. He's got issues.
No, he looks like Stymie.
Yeah,
Paul doesn't want
he's
to.
a sicko, man.
He doesn't care about that.
I don't want to talk about him. I can't stand him, though.
Looks like he's got a glowing earring with that with those headphones. They're glowing.
And I think Curtis.
yeah.
I think Curtis is paid off to go against Adams. You know what I mean? I think it's all a paid off deal, so they make it look good. There's always a middleman.
Well, Curtis
You
never
know.
had a chance in the city. Yeah, it's a fucking Democrat
Listen, nobody gives a shit, Ronnie.
controlled city.
Nobody cares, Ronnie, about these fucking people anymore, bro.
Who cares? Who cares?
Look what kind of mayors win elections in all the cities, Chicago and Baltimore.
What about Pete Booty Boy, Mayor Pete?
Pete Booty Jig?
He's gay. Petey, shake my booty.
Oh, did you hear though? Did you hear about the law that they finally went against that law that Biden put out? Where little kids and women could go in men's bathroom, or men could go in a woman's bathroom, and they can't do that no more. Yeah, they lost, man.
Oh, yeah.
They
all you
signed
gotta
the bill.
All
Fucking
the
Biden Biden did that.
Hold on, I got to.
Biden allows little kids to make decisions whether they want to be boys or girls. At 5.
All the child molesters and perverts will be going in there, bothering little boys, and it's nothing but trouble.
Yep.
Right.
Uncle
Nothing but
Biden,
trouble.
Uncle Joe Biden. I got a nice shirt.
Yeah, but he doesn't.
Oh, wait a minute. But you're saying you got a nice shirt. The Scottish have the kilt.
Oh, I put a shirt out on Joey.
The kilt is a skirt.
Yeah.
San Francisco needs to cut spending replacing tax with job. It would be nice, basically, in a nice looking but bad conditions.
We can have Biden's.
Wait a minute. Wasn't Biden not going after he wants to have a underground testing again?
I don't know what he's doing, but whatever they're doing, I can't get involved with those
You
people.
got portals. You got open portals, and you're going through your head on the side.
I'm lost. I thought they talking about Trump.
I'm lost too. I'm lost in the woods.
What was I going to say about? No, Biden. Forget it. He admitted, he acknowledged that he's physically incapable, so he's out. So forget about him.
Yeah, but the thing is,
what if Kamala wins? Then what? Huh?
Well, then you have a president that goes hee 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 hee.
You know.
Oh God, no.
What,
Yeah, but the thing is, if
what-
somebody
what-
says something
what-
stupid stuff and the president starts to laugh, then we know exactly what's going on.
What was so funny, if I could ask?
No, the way Kamala Harris.
Oh, how she laughs. Yeah.
Yeah, there you
Hey,
go.
Ronnie's coming over to my place for dinner.
Why do you
We're
think
gonna
she
talk
does
about
that?
comic books.
Why do you think she does the laugh like
Maybe
that?
she's crazy. I don't know.
Oh my
I've heard
God.
that maybe she gets nervous and that's why she
She
laughs.
dated. She went out with Montel Williams after all. I mean, shit.
She did, right? Yeah.
And she even acts. She
Yeah,
actually tried to act like she was
did.
black.
She
I'm
went
black.
out with Montel Williams.
Did you hear her? Did you hear her the other day, James? Hi, yeah, hi, y'all. I'm from, we going down south next week. I said, oh my God.
Yeah, but
No, she
wait
didn't
a
do
minute.
this.
Has she ever
She's crazy,
said
man.
that she's black?
Her mother.
Has she ever said that
Her
she's black?
mother's from India. Her
Yeah.
mother's from India. Her father's from the West Indies somewhere, Jamaica, whatever,
Yep.
wherever.
She's not black.
Now, she's Indian.
she's not black?
No.
Most of her career, she was Indian. Now, all of a sudden, she calls herself black, right?
Yep.
So is she Asian? Is she Asian? Is that what
She's half Asian.
Well,
Well, you know,
the black people are having a field day with her, though. The black people are like, yo, you ain't black, bitch. You ain't fucking black.
So if
You don't
she's
even
not
know what
black-
cornbread is.
Simpson
she doesn't know what
says
cornbread
actually
is?
that she's gonna be.
No. You want some cornbread?
I even know. I know what cornbread is. Right?
But she don't know what anything is.
Tiger Woods is half black and half Thai.
Tiger Woods is
Half
no,
Thai.
Tiger Woods is like a mess of a bunch.
That's a good one, James.
Yeah,
Half Thai.
No, he is. He's half
He
Thai.
is.
I think it's more than Thai. It's more than Thai.
But
It's
he
more
calls,
than Thai.
but he calls himself black to get all the
He
benefits,
doesn't call
all the
himself that. Everybody else calls him that. It's the
Yeah,
it's
because
the
that-
mainstream media, like you talk about.
because
Jim.
of that damn politically correct.
That's what it's all about. Yeah.
Yeah, kiss ass, kiss sycophants. Hey,
Oh, God.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Let's come around. Who does the president actually listens to?
Obama.
Now, who
Obama's
is
the
he
one.
listening to? I gotta come
The
only
devil.
from one brain. That's stupid.
I
stuff.
think I feel like Obama's the Prince of Darkness.
Yeah.
I
That
really
cannot
do.
be. That cannot be coming from one brain.
Well, there's many people behind it. There's a lot of evil in the world that we don't know about.
Damien, listen, Paul. Damien showed me.
BlackRock, all of them.
Damien showed me Obama's real birth certificate with the raised seal, and on the bottom,
Wow.
the raised seal of the lower right-hand corner, and it said Kenya.
Yeah.
And he changed his
So
name
he wasn't
when
supposed to run for president, right?
when he went to Columbia
Hey,
University.
is that true? You're
Neither
supposed to be
Kamala,
born in the
Camilla.
United States, right?
Oh,
If you're running for president.
You are
He
supposed
used
to be.
another name. He used like an African name when he was in Columbia University.
And they say the same thing about Kamala, that she actually wasn't even born in the U.S. Have you heard that?
I don't know.
Yeah, so it's like
I don't know.
fucking
Kamala
every
is also
time
not born in
every time there's a black candidate up there, you don't know where they're from. It's like they're not even
Well,
from
how
the
come-
country.
well, listen, Arnold Schwarzenegger says he can't run for president because he was born in Austria.
Did you hear what? Did you hear what Kamala
Why
said?
they get special- So they get special treatment?
Did you hear what she said, James? Kamala? Her groups on TikTok are going, oh, this is a message from Kamala, by the way. Whoever doesn't vote for her, you might as well
It's
move out of America.
Yeah, because you're racist.
If you're against her, because then you're a racist.
Right.
So basically, if you either vote for her or move out of America because you're all on a list.
Hey, tell her I got an itch in the middle of my forehead. It needs
Well,
to be scratched.
James is good because he's gonna vote for her anyway.
No, he ain't.
So he doesn't have to worry.
Well, I got to look out for my best interests of my bank account. Who is going to help my bank account the most?
Not Kamala.
It's not going to be
Trump. Trump is going to help you. Trump is going to help your bank account.
It ain't going to be a Republican.
It'll be Trump.
It's not going to be Kamala.
He's going to cut taxes on
everybody. It won't be Kamala.
Trump
is going to. She's going to drain your bank account.
He's going to make Social Security. No, you don't have to pay taxes on Social Security. So that's your main source of income, right, James? You're on Social Security.
I get retired.
Trump has said he's going to make it that
no
seniors
tax.
Are not taxed on Social Security.
But they want to steal.
So you're going to make more money under that. You're not going to pay any taxes.
More money. They want to take it.
You're not going to pay any taxes on your Social Security income that you're getting. That's it right there.
No. Kamala Harris wants to delete Social Security. Did you hear her?
But listen.
She wants to get rid of it all.
What I just said is true. Donald Trump said no tax on Social Security.
Yeah, it is true. He said no tax
for people like James. So if you're going to vote with your dollar, James, I think you should vote for Trump because Kamala never said that. She never said that.
Kamala's going to take your money. She's going to take it and give it to somebody else.
Yeah, but wait a minute. If we're gonna vote now all for the other one, for Trump, okay, the Democrats are gonna steal anyways the vote, so it's gonna put.
Wait, I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you said there.
She's saying the Democrats are going to steal.
The Democrats are stealing the votes.
The Democrats are stealing the votes?
Yes.
Yeah, they are.
Well, do you think?
You know what? I'm going to say this. It doesn't matter who wins anymore because, you know what? If the Republicans win, there's going to be a civil war. If the Democrats win, there's going to be all kinds of wars.
But there's not going to be a civil war, though.
Let's just leave it at that. Oh, yes, there will be.
If the Democrats win,
you'll see.
The Republicans are just going to take it up the ass.
No, the migrants are going to take over America.
Like they always do. Like they always do. The Republicans aren't going to do shit.
James,
the Republicans are going to be out in the cities like BLM.
Remember that African Bovada Planet Rock? Remember that?
Where'd you get that, James? What the hell is that?
It's an old instrument, actually, very old.
It's an ancient. It's called the jaw harp. This one's from Austria.
Wow.
It's
Damn, James, you should go on TikTok and just do that all day. You'll be rich.
They gave me the axe. TikTok I can't even watch.
Why don't you just make a new page?
I could. I'm still in Facebook and Instagram prison in terms of going live. I think I get out in 10 days. You know, and
I've been in Instagram prison since it began.
Begazzo.
I don't even know why. I have no idea why. I have nothing posted up there.
Hey, tell me something. The Italian neighborhood in the Bronx, is that like Arthur Street? Is that like Arthur
It's
Street?
gone. Oh, that's gone. It's not Italian no more. It's Venezuela.
What is it, Arthur Street?
Venezuela.
Yeah, now it's Arthur Venezuela.
Okay.
They call it Venezuelan Boulevard.
The little Italy was over there, right?
It used to be, but you know what? I'll take a trip out there if you'd like, and I'll do some filming, and I'll let you see what's going on if you really want to.
That would be great, man. That would be great.
Yeah, I'll go do. We'll take a trip out there and we'll do some filming next month.
Go to that that Italian guy's deli that makes the huge sandwiches.
Oh yeah. Sheepshead, babe. Sheepshead.
No, not Sheepshead though. This guy makes
Sheepshead in Brooklyn, right? There's a good one.
Mike's Deli.
There's a good one in Brooklyn.
Where is it, James? Where? In the Bronx?
It says it's on Arthur Street in the Bronx.
I don't know. Arthur Avenue. Is he still there or no?
Yeah, his videos are all over Instagram.
Oh yeah.
He makes the big ass Italian hero sandwiches.
Oh
you know,
shit, man! Yeah, we got to check that out then, because
it's like this much meat.
Well, I hope I hope he doesn't sell it to a Venezuelan man. That would piss me off.
He puts a lot of
Give me a
fresh
minute.
mozzarella.
I have to wash some dishes real quick.
Italian.
All right.
Italian.
You keep on talking. I gotta wash.
Keep on talking.
I gotta wash some dishes real quick.
Paul, can you put yourself on mute? I think we hear the TV or something.
Yeah, hold on for a second. There's too much racket going on. No, he makes these huge sandwiches with a lot of cold cuts and fresh mozzarella, and you know.
Well, that's a New Jersey, New York thing to do.
Well, to have a big sandwich, to get a big sandwich, yeah.
And they're good, but it's like they're too big though. You know,
too big.
They exaggerate. They exaggerate a little bit. They exaggerate. They do a little bit. They do. Like you always have to take it home. You can't eat the whole thing there, right? If you ever try it,
you know what I do?
You just get it to go. You just get it to go.
You know what I do with the half I can't finish? I eat it late at night for a snack.
Later, that's what I do.
I eat it later, but at least it's a nice sandwich. It's big.
Yeah. You're right.
Not like the Jersey Mike's. They give you. They actually weigh out the roast beef. They give you only so much.
That's what I have to deal with in Florida, because there's no there's no guy, there's no mom and pop shop, nothing like that. It's all this chain bullshit, man. That's all you get. So
they actually
there's nothing you can do about it.
They actually put so many tomatoes.
Yeah. Well, they don't know. They don't know. It's just
well, it's not their fault.
It's not their fault.
They
don't know.
The company tells them they have to do it this way.
Yeah, I mean the employees are just fucking idiots. Schmucks off the street. Nobody expects anything out of them.
They don't pay them.
Yeah.
They don't pay them that much.
They don't pay them a lot. No.
It's like if you go to Popeyes,
it's like $8 an hour, maybe.
If you go to Popeyes,
what do you expect out of somebody making you a sandwich who's getting paid $8 an hour?
Yeah, you got a point. They're not going to feel your pain.
They don't care. They don't care. And if you care, you are alone because nobody else cares, and that is the fucking problem.
Because they don't get compensated that well.
They don't. So it's not their problem. They're not going to get reprimanded if they give bad service, because it is what it is. It is what it is.
If they have to weigh out the cold cuts and the cheese, everything,
they do, right?
And you tell them, how come you give me? How come you give me so little roast beef? They all they do is they look at you, like they don't say, I'm sorry, sir. Yeah.
James, you're dealing with somebody who's been programmed since he's a baby to just interact with video games and with cell phones, and then when he finally is old enough to get a job, he doesn't know how to interact with the public. So that's how they are.
No, they don't.
They don't.
The kids do not know how to interact with people.
But it's not their fault. That's how they were raised. And what do you expect out of them?
The kids walk around like this all day outside.
Oh yeah. So I wanted to ask you, James. Back in the day, did people used to take a newspaper and walk around the city, walk around and reading the newspaper in their face like that? Did you ever see that?
I only saw Oscar Madison do that on the article. I know. I personally never saw that.
Oscar who?
The show, The Odd Couple. Oscar Madison would walk around with the cigar sticking out of his mouth with the newspaper. No, I've never seen that.
People looking down at the newspaper, not the phone, but a newspaper.
No, they usually sit and look at the news. I never liked the
You wouldn't walk and read it at the same time.
No, I don't like the ink to get all my hands. I don't like to get my
But a lot of
hands
people
dirty.
used to read the newspaper back in the day before the phone, the smartphone.
Well, but there's a difference. People used to actually have conversations with others, with other humans.
So how would they do that? Like, what was the difference if they had a newspaper?
They open their mouth and they talk.
But
what do you mean? How do they
They're
do it?
sitting in the subway, right? In the subway, you got a newspaper. You read, and then so what do you say something to the next person?
People, forget about the subway. People don't talk to anybody in the subway. Nobody talks to anyone in the subway.
So let me say you, Ronnie, you say about the newspaper, okay? People talking to each other.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if I talk...
I mean, I'm just trying to make a
that's the thing.
scenario. I'm trying to make a scenario as if it was a true thing. I'm not,
So if I text somebody, okay, lovely, good stuff, in my back of my brain, okay, I can think you're an idiot, okay, but still is I write nice stuff to you. But when you're standing in the front of the person, see what I'm saying, and having a discussion and everything,
you can't be as
you learn it is better than through this one. That's a thing that doesn't bring the love over, the emotion over.
or the hate, even the hatred over. It can bring anything over, any emotion that you have. But you have it stuck in a stupid phone where you're texting people. You never see them. You never see their face. And you have all this pent up frustration. Sometimes a lot of people do, right? It's ridiculous. Yeah. It's ridiculous. It's stupid.
It's sad, actually. It's sad.
Yeah, no, it is sad. Yeah.
I'll give you an example. When I lived in my hometown, anytime I went to get a haircut at the barbershop, a local barbershop, everybody conversed about everything, about sports, about politics, about everybody communicated. But you'll never get that from a younger generation, male and female. You'll never get that.
But you got to go to the Puerto Rican or the Dominican barbershop because they talk.
Oh, they talk.
They'll talk in there.
Oh, they talk. Oh yeah, because that happened to me. I had this Spanish girl cutting my hair, and she was friendly. She was asking me all kinds of questions, talking, and everything. But nobody's sitting in the salon converses. It's like a doctor's office. Like nobody converses.
The people waiting don't talk to each other, right?
People, right?
So when you go to the barber, he'll talk to you.
No. The barber shop that I used to go to, regular barber shop, where there were older generation people waiting.
Yeah. But
they all converse.
They talk to mainly the client, though, right? Or no? You're saying
no?
They talk to everybody.
Even the people waiting that were older generation people were friendly. Everybody was talking to each other about the sports team.
So would you go to like an old Italian barbershop?
Yeah, kind of. I used to go to one of those.
In New York or in New Jersey?
No, New Jersey. Even the ones owned by Middle Eastern people, everybody was conversing. But if you go to a doctor's office waiting room,
you have to put a mask on, right? No.
Nobody really does that anymore.
It's no more.
I don't see people. Very rarely do I see anybody wearing a mask.
That's good.
Now,
I think a lot of the old people down here do it. They're just scared,
Yeah, they're probably because they're like ripe for the pickings.
Yeah.
If they get a serious infection,
they're old. So
now you have a vaccine for that. What is it called?
The monkeypox is out too.
No, not the monkeypox. Pneumococcal pneumonia. It's a pneumonia.
It's the monkeypox. They said it was the monkeypox is back.
Yeah, the monkeys do. I don't like monkeys. They do nasty things.
Monkeypox, James.
monkeys are very they're troublemakers. They throw shit at you. They play with them. They play with themselves. They masturbate.
Do they masturbate?
You know, in front of you.
The monkeys do that?
Monkeys, yeah.
They masturbate?
Yeah, I don't like
monkeys masturbate?
That's why I like this eagle.
The what?
In the Philippines, there's a huge eagle.
Hey, what?
James, what's wrong with your screen?
And they hunt monkeys. The internet connection. That's that hook-nosed Zuckerberg is. Yeah, the monkeys will steal food from you.
Mickey, can I ask Mickey a question, James?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we froze. The internet is giving us problems.
Could I ask Mickey a question?
Go ahead.
All right, Mickey, what do you think about the Jews? Are they trying to take over the world, or that's like a myth?
No, it's not a myth. It's not a myth. I think they should make kosher frankfurters out of them.
Mickey,
What?
did you hear the question?
Did I hear the what?
Did you hear the question?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. What is your opinion on the Jews trying to take over the world?
That's kind of what
Any
you want to do?
Any truth to that, you think?
What do you want us to do? There's nothing to do. That the Jews took over the world since the Rothschilds. The Rothschilds are the Jews.
It's already
the Rothschild.
The Rothschilds, yeah.
The Rothschild Bank, yeah, the Rothschild.
So it's already taken over.
And
they already
Morgans, then the Morgans, they're also Jews. So if you take all the banks, they're all the Jews. If you're thinking about the presidents, they're all Jews too. They're having all the
Washington was a Jew.
Their descendants.
Was Washington
modern day descendants?
Me? No.
No, it's talking about the presidents of the United States.
They converted also to Jews. So
but what,
that's what I saw over the internet.
The new presidents?
Yeah.
Or
the
what?
presidents are all related to the royalty in England. So besides one.
Okay.
So
but they're not all Jews though.
You will be surprised they're having all dual citizens.
But
if it is true what I saw over the internet.
A lot of them are Freemasonic, right? You know about that?
Masonic?
Yeah. Freemasons, yeah.
They're having all
a lot of them are Freemasons.
A lot of the United States presidents are Freemasons, right?
Well, they are members of secret societies.
Do you know about that, Mickey, at all?
The Freemasons.
The Freemasons in the United States, or in Germany too.
Yes, the Freemasons. Wait a minute, the Freemasons. This guy made the Simpsons. It's one of the world ruler, the old ones, the Freemasons.
Yeah, I think maybe Krampus will save us.
No, Krampus can't save us. No. Krampus is a jerk. He's a fucking asshole.
No, he's not. No, he's
he
not.
He goes after the kids.
He goes after those spoiled little brats, those monsters.
So he's doing the job that the parents aren't doing.
Right. Exactly. All those yuppie parents that have their spoiled, coddled children.
Now, what do you think, James? Back in like the 1500s in Austria, there was no yuppies yet.
I saw that movie, by the way, James.
There was no yuppies. So why did
That's why they
Krampus
have the
come
bell.
around and torment these families?
I never saw the movie because I don't see it on Netflix. That damn Netflix doesn't put it on there.
I saw it over. You told me to watch the movie Krampus. I have watched it. It's a very interesting story.
There's a lot of different movies in Krampus though. A lot of different ones.
The kids are worse now. The kids must be worse than they got to be worse than they were
He killed the kids
during the Middle Ages.
They're way worse, man. Like
what did he do? He ate them. He cooked them.
No, I think he used to take his tail and he would choke them to death with the tail.
And the grandmother rescued the last one. I think the mother to rescue the child. But the thing is, he killed him.
Yeah, Krampus was a fucking asshole, man. He really was.
He was a demon.
But in some countries, he used to fly in the sleigh with Santa. He was Santa's partner, and so Santa would go to the houses and give presents, and then for any of the kids who were bad, Krampus would be right there, and he would grab the kids out of bed or whatever and kidnap them, because those were the bad kids. But he did it right along with Santa Claus. They were partners, right, James? Right?
I've seen images. I've seen illustrations where Saint Nicholas and Krampus were like working together.
Yeah, they were partners. One was doing the right, one was going for the bad, but they were partners. That's a German.
Yes, that Saint Nicholas is. He gave he was riding the horse and he gave the poor person the half a cake.
The reindeer. Yeah, the reindeer.
Oh, that's Saint Nicholas. He came through the chimneys and gives you toys.
Exactly.
The reindeer is a caribou, actually, to be honest with you.
Yeah, but you're right. That's how Santa Claus started, was from Saint Nicholas. He was throwing coins down the chimneys, right? Is that what you said, Mickey?
That was but the thing is, Krampus is, I don't know. That's I saw that movie and I thought.
I don't think Krampus went through the chimney, right, James? Only Santa did that.
I think that Krampus wants to say that, in my eyes, it's don't be greedy. Be happy what you have.
Yeah, don't be greedy. Krampus.
Don't be greedy.
Because if you're not, you got to read sometimes between the lines or to kind of thinking out of the box. Why Krampus? What is his message? So if it is, don't be greedy, be happy what you got, or be happy if you have something, you have a life, you have loving family.
Yeah.
Don't be ungrateful and materialistic and materialistic. Let me ask Mickey. You know what I like?
No.
Not to change the subject, but the Christmas dessert called the Stollen. The Stollen. You know, it's a German dessert called Stollen.
Strudel.
Stollen.
Stolle. Oh, the Stolle. Oh God, yeah. That is a. I think you have to make it for 2 days. When you want to make it a real one.
Takes 2 days. Yeah.
I think so. You have to look over chef, chef.com.
Yeah.
There you get the
chef.com.
Yes.
Yeah.
There you get all the recipes, all the German recipes. I don't know.
Very tasty, Bonnie. It's made with a lot of butter. There's a lot of butter involved. It's very tasty.
Yeah, but the thing is, you have to make it with rum. That's the best.
With rum?
Of course.
Heavy.
Yeah, because it also gives the flavor. But the thing is, what
you know how to make it?
No, I don't make this one. It's too much work.
You don't cook?
I buy it.
She buys it. It's a lot of work. It's
do you cook at all, Mickey?
Do
you know how to cook?
I know how to cook. Don't get me wrong, but the thing is, baking is not my thing. I have to look it up.
Well, don't forget, she's in Nevada, and right now the weather
and the thing is, oh God, no, we're getting a heat wave again of over 100. The thing is with cooking, is the water sexy in the States and the wheat. the flour, sex.
Sex?
That's why it doesn't taste, because it is of the flour, and of the water.
The water has to be high
Yeah, well,
quality.
you're not in New York.
And well, yeah, you're right. I mean, anything that requires water, you have to use good
Right.
water. Otherwise,
All
you
these
can
places
taste it.
around the country that have hot, humid areas, or you got this dry heat that's out west, it's not as good water that New York has. New York has pristine water. Right?
You know what I
Right?
noticed about
Isn't that
Florida?
true,
Island
James?
water, the Iceland water is the best one.
It's true. That's why you can only make pizza in New York because of the water. James, you know this is true.
Well, you know what I noticed about Florida?
Oh yeah?
Florida water, it's rotten sulfur with the
Yeah,
tap.
so,
Well,
at certain
South
times
Florida.
of the year,
South Florida, not
certain times of the year, it does. It does.
Are you
You're
back?
right.
Are you leaving?
I'm gonna go for a little while and I'll come back.
He's not gonna come back, Paul. You're not gonna come back. We know.
Maybe we have to. We gotta eat. I gotta feed the dog and everybody.
I mean, whatever. Good night.
What
man.
were you cooking? What were you cooking?
No, I'm making the dog its food. Her food.
Paul, you're not gonna come
Dog
back,
food.
so we're gonna bid you goodbye. All right.
Well, maybe I will. We'll see. But I'll see you guys again.
Take care,
James,
Paul. Paul, we're
James, send me when you're gonna be on, because I'm free now. So, you know.
Well, yeah. Well, I want you to show next time. I want you to show Mickey your tie-dye clothes.
I'll set it all up.
Your clothing.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, no problem. I'll do that. Hey, nice to meet you, Vic.
See ya. Nice meeting you.
Hey, make sure. Hey, James, give her my information. All right.
I have a question on you, Fast Paul. Do you
ahead.
have problems with the electronic?
Wait, say that again.
Do you have problems with the electronic?
Do I have
You
any
have problems with your
problems?
electronics right now?
Oh yeah, I've had problems with my electronics.
Good, because I saw something over there.
Yeah, my studio board.
Yes,
my board.
and your
My board is it blew out like a couple of weeks ago.
Yep, I saw that. That's
saw
why I'm
that?
asking if you have a problem
Wow.
with it, because I said you have something in your studio.
Yeah, look, this thing right here, the most expensive piece, right here. James, yeah, the board blew out, man. It blew out when that shit happened. That cyber attack happened.
Is somebody playing with is it a relative who doesn't want you to play on the machine, on that thing?
Well, not here, but it's probably my ex that
Is
I'm
it
in
that?
court with right now. An ex that I'm in court with. James will tell you all about that. I give him full permission.
It's a long story. She's
Is she dead?
No, she's
no,
alive.
she's not dead.
Give me
She's,
3 days. It takes 3 days to hit it up. I'm getting usually a male, but the thing is, can be also female. Sometimes it's opposite.
Yeah, well, hold on. Let my wife. You want to hear something? Hold on. Let me take the headphones off. Wait. Let's see. I gotta unbluetooth this shit. All right.
Yeah, his ex is trying to
Now
sabotage.
you can. All right, go ahead. Say that again.
Okay, is it a
Oh wait, let me
male?
put you on. Why isn't it on speaker? Wait.
Okay, on that
Shit.
Thing, what
I
blew
don't know
up.
why. It's not on
I
speaker now.
see. Yes,
What the
I
hell?
see
Man.
it can be also a female, but the thing is I see mostly no, hang on. It's. Can you show me the thing again?
Yeah. I unplugged the headphones, but I can't hear you on
Oh,
speaker.
that's fine.
It's
That's
weird.
fine.
Weird.
Can you put this far away?
This right here.
Hang on.
That's what blew out.
See?
Are you living in an old house from the 1800?
Wait, say that again?
Are you living in the old house from the 1800 or early 1900, something like that?
1800s?
Place.
Let me put the headphones back
Because
on.
I'm getting an elderly lady. I'm getting an elderly lady.
Yeah,
She's
yeah,
pissed.
he lives in a very old
I don't
apartment
know why I
building
can't
that-
hear you on speaker. Doesn't
Oh,
make
I
sense,
cannot
man.
help you on that one. Oh,
Yeah.
I know. No. Oh, I know why. Because she had the headphones going on.
Yeah, no, he does live in a very old apartment building.
That's an old
And,
apartment building, and there's a lady
yeah,
on it, and she's pissed on it that she has all this electronics.
and he has electronic issues, problems that happen often.
That's what I saw. It says, I see that the spirit is constantly playing on them and shuts them off, and it's mad at. It does. I want him to sit constantly in that room and without the electronics. Do something.
So there's
It's an elderly lady.
there's a spirit, a female spirit that keeps messing with his
Messing with him
electronics.
because she does not want him to play with the electronics.
Interesting. Oh, he's back. I gotta tell.
Yeah, I wonder who that. Well, I don't know. The only one would be is your grandmother, right? Huh?
Oh, we heard that.
Is her grandmother is the only one. But she didn't. She, you know what? She probably wants her to get up and go out and do shit, man.
Yes, exactly. And because it's when you showed very fast the room without electronics, I saw something so kind of in the Swiss.
And look, her grandmother's right here. Let me see if you can see that.
Yeah, that's her. But she wears something like always like a kitchen thingy, so kind of
Yeah.
apron or something like that. So kind of fancy. Looks
Right.
fancy to me because it's in the old time. And the thing is, she goes constantly and shuts off and is mad that this. She said they should do better stuff than sitting over there or doing something with the electronic. Go out, do something.
Mm.
Yeah, but there's a
I told
problem
you.
with him going out in his neighborhood and doing something. You don't want to go out.
No,
You don't wanna go
not
out.
anymore. Not anymore. That's all stopped. That stopped, James. It stopped when somebody just passed away recently in the building. Yep. The guy that was connected to my aunt passed away, man. I'm gonna ask the judge if we can dig him up and put him in the courtroom. I don't care. He needs to show up.
No, it's a
Get a
female.
subpoena,
It's a
subpoena
female.
the court.
She's not happy that you're sitting. She's not mad at you. Don't get me wrong.
Right.
But she does not like that you're sitting the entire day. You should spend time with each other. That's what she wants.
This is his bread and butter. This is how he makes his living. You know,
Yeah,
she
but
has
she's
to
mad because we're
understand.
not spending time with each other like we used to.
See?
That's what I was getting, and I don't know. I thought I was just seeing. I don't know. I thought I was hearing shit, man, and I wasn't gonna say. But I've seen her grandmother's presence has been in this house. So, and the grandfather. Let me tell you, we were discussing something, and she's mad at his ass. Okay, I'm gonna tell you, and a dish went like not a dish, but something went flying. I think it was a dish or something. It went flying, and it hit him, and it hit him behind his legs. And I was sitting there, and he knew there was no way I can do that. And then him and I was sitting at the table. And I told you about this, James. And all of a sudden, the fucking gas on the stove, it went on. It clicked, and it went on. And him and I are just looking at each other. I said, now, Valerie's asleep in the other room. The dog's in the other room. The cat's in your room. And it's just me and you. I said, who turned that on? You know what he did? He looked at me, and he went, you right. He got up. And he went in his room and closed the door, yo. I said, she's trying to tell your ass something, man.
So she wants that you guys are spending more time with each other and not spending the entire time in the front of the computer or games or radio station. See what I'm saying? Spend more time. Tell her, so that is a time for me for talk to her, to tell her that's the time right now, but on the weekend, see what I'm saying? Or something like that. Or go out in the evening or on the daytime, see what I'm saying? And saying, so we're going out, we're having a nice time for us. That's all what she wants. She doesn't want that you spend
I
the
got to be
time.
straight up. You nailed it. You nailed it. You nailed it. She nailed it, man. Wherever
got
you
it
found, I
right
don't
now.
know where
She
you
comes
found her. Where'd you find her, James?
Oh, I met her on Facebook a long
Oh, we know each other for how long, Axis? I have no clue.
time ago. I don't even remember.
Hey, James, have you been
I
getting
don't
weird?
even.
Have you been getting weird
The
questions?
mind meld, like
Let me ask you something, James. Have you been getting like strange questions from Mark on Facebook? Have they been giving you like quizzes and asking you what you
I've been
think
getting
about
a
the
lot
site? You froze up. And they don't want us to
And I
talk about
ignore
certain things, man.
I get it
Yeah.
too. But Paul, I'm getting it too sometimes. Sometimes it's a spiritualist. I will have tomorrow a bad day.
Yeah.
Listen, we got to get online tomorrow. I want to see what you see during the day.
Yes, you have to go
And
more on the date.
we'll put you on the big screen. I'll get the iPad and we'll put you on the big screen and we'll let you see, you know. I know there's spirits in this building. A lot of people that served in World War I and II died in this building. This is actually a war building.
There you go. I told you it's an old building.
Yeah.
1800?
No, it's early ninth. Well, yeah, it is 1800, I believe.
1800, 1900, something like that is I'm getting
Yeah.
it close. Told you.
I think this building was
Gotta
built in
do-
1900 or 1910.
Yeah.
We got to do this mysticism theme again. We'll have Mikki, we'll have Paul.
Oh yeah, but I got to get going,
yeah.
guys. It's wonderful to meet you. Hey, thank you for that because now I know it's facts.
Now you know what it is. You got to talk to the spirit. And you let
Yep.
the spirit go too. Say, oh, hey, look, my grandpa, name, tell her the name. Talk to her like the grandma. I don't know if you call her with first name or just grandma or whatever your name you have. Hey, look, go home, go to your family, come back if you want to. See what I'm saying? Always leave the
Right.
door open. And we and my wife or my family or whatever, we are going out. So spend time with your family and let me know what you do.
Right.
What you did if you want to. See what I'm saying? And you go out, have a nice time. Don't think about at home, don't think about on the work, just go. Do you like the water?
We live by the water.
See? Go to the water, just walk there, sit there, stand there, whatever. See what I'm saying?
That's the best place to be. Is the water.
And he's right by the beach.
Yeah, the beach is literally not even a block. Okay, so
Yeah, go there, enjoy the day, relax with each other, picnic, drink, go whatever you feel like, but out of the house.
Yeah. He brings his good camera to the beach.
Make
and
pictures. Make pictures.
Sometimes pictures.
Right.
Videos.
So listen, let me know when you're gonna be back on. All right, James.
Saturday. Oh, I'm always on.
Okay.
All right. Well, let me know when she's on with you, and then we're gonna show you.
Yeah, let me know.
Okay.
James, let me know. We let you know.
All right. I'll see you soon. Take care.
See ya.
God bless.
Take care. Love you.
God
Bye.
bless. Be safe.
You too.
All right. Have a good night.
I'll talk
Paul.
to you soon, James.
I'll talk to you soon. All right, Mikki, I'm gonna close up
Oh,
shop.
yes.
I'm getting
So after
getting
that,
tired.
I got out too. So
Yeah.
that was.
Thank you for coming.
Ronnie is gone already.
Yeah, he used to tour with a famous rock musician, Billy Preston, and he plays. He sings. He writes songs. He plays guitar. He plays keyboard.
Oh, that's nice. Musician.
Yeah, he produces very good. He has a recording studio there.
That's nice to have a musician.
Yeah, and he also what do you call it? And he makes these tie-dye clothes that he makes for stores, and I think he's got an I think he has an Amazon or a TikTok store, but they're tie-dyed clothes that are guaranteed not to fade, never. The colors will never fade, and they're pretty good quality. But it's amazing what he makes. But he'll show you next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
but anyway, I'll talk to you.
Talk to you later.